i overværingerne. I herrenes og de her danskere, de har brug for opbakning. Det er altså en disciplin, hvor Danmark for 30 år siden havde rigtig gode resultater, og så har det altså været lidt sløjt de sidste 20 år. Vi har én medalje ved EM og VM i herretoerkærk de sidste 23 år. Og det blev altså vundet af Mads Brand Pedersen, Nikolaj Mørke. Og det er altså 6 år siden. Jeg tror på, at den dag, eller dagen, hvor vi får endnu en medalje. Sølvvinderne dengang, der Mads og Nikolaj Mørke. Men bronze, der har vi en af dem med i dag, Michael Lorenz, i den spanske toerkærk. Og så blev Europamester dengang i toerkærk. Det blev faktisk i Alonso, som Mads Brand Pedersen, han slog i går. Så han er altså Europamester tilbage i 2016 foran Mads Brand Pedersen. Vi skal altså helt tilbage til 1994. Carsten Solgaard, Thomas Christiansen, siden Danmark sidst har vundet en medalje i herrenes toerkærk. Dengang var den også af bronze. Og skal vi altså huske, at Danmark startede altså ud med at vinde de 2 første verdensmesterskaberne i herrenes toerkærk tilbage i 88 og 1990. Det er altså helt der tilbage, hvor vi havde en start og noget yngre Thor Nielsen på banen, at vi skal vinde medalje Og præsidentskiftet mellem Thor Silkeborg og Nude også bronze til VM. Året før 99 til 98, så det var netop sammen med Thor Nielsen, Thomas Christiansen, han blev syg på dagen.
Yes, and welcome back to this afternoon's race. We're going to start with the men's K2, one of the big races. And here we have a definite favourite from France, Quentin Urban and Jeremy Candy. I think unbeaten for the last 2 years, current world and European champions. But I expect that the Danish paddlers, 2 boats here, Søren Moretti and Nikolai Thompson, both from Silkeborg Kayak Club. I think they will give the French a run for their money, together with Noah Pedersen, also from Silkeborg Kayak Club, and Philip Knudsen. Also watch for the Great British crew, James Russell and Charlie Smith. I'm sure they'll be up there. Inside them we'll have Alfredo Faria and Miguel Rodriguez. But let's take a quick look at the course. Start here with 1 long lap, no portage, straight past the tower. And then K2 will have 7 portages here in front of us. And a final short lap of about 700 metres. We've about 8 minutes now to the start of this race. All the crews out on the water now warming up. Really warmed up here now in Silkeborg. The sun isn't really shining through it's a bit hazy, but a very warm temperature in the mid-20s. As we can see, very little wind. It says the air temperature 19 degrees here, but I think it's a little warmer. And next to no wind. Also watch for the Spanish crew, Miguel Laurence, Alberto Plaza. They've been around a few years now, always up the front end. And also Jose Julian and Miguel Fernandez, also Spain. I think in the last World Championships these 2 crews finished 4th and 5th. And of course we need to look for the Hungarians, Adrian Boros and Zombor Ori. For Hungary here, Garbor Aranyasi, Christian Mate. I think they would be probably the 2nd Hungarian crew. Mate now very experienced. We've seen him racing here the last few days, and I don't think he's been producing the results that he would have hoped for. I think he was 12th in the K1 and 18th in the 12th in the long course race and 18th in the short track. So he'll be hoping to get something a little better today. Boros with a new partner again here. His last race he had a few great years with Salty, finishing in 2018 with a silver medal. Since then he took a season with Mate in 2019, and we saw him with Adelie last year. So he's had silver medals with all these paddlers, so he's looking for someone who can push him up to the gold again. Let's see if Orji can do that for him.
Vi skal
It will be quite a tight race, quite a big group during the first 2 laps, and maybe split up a little bit in a very intense first portage that take place after 2 full long laps.
Actually, we have Edwin Vold again today. We talked about him yesterday morning, having seemed to get a lot of fourth place medals or fourth place positions, and indeed at the end of the men's K1 race yesterday he did indeed finish 4th. So let's see if Edwin can maybe come up into the medals today. I think he is due his turn.
Christian Matte is pairing with Gabor Aragnosi, and that's a pair we have seen also before.
Both world champions, European champions, Urban and Candy. And then we saw to their right hand side the familiar face of Boros. We'll always see him with his orange paddles, easy to spot. Usually likes to wear sunglasses, so quite distinctive man out on the course. Behind the French there, that's Miguel Fernandez and Jose Julian. But a lot of talent here today.
The first turn is not that far away. It's about a 600 meters, 600-700 meters to paddle to the first turn. So that makes it very important to have a rapid start. A quick start, and we will see that from many of these guys. I think France, Quentin Urban and Jeremy Candy used to be very, very quick. And that is also valid for Spain, Miguel Lawrence and Alberto Plaza. And maybe Norway. David Bolt made a quick start yesterday.
Yes, together with Saskvik. I don't know him. Stefan, have you come across him before? Edwin's partner today?
No, not in international regattas at least. And another quick starter might be Portugal, Alfredo Farah, Miguel Rodriguez.
Indeed. I think watch for the 2 Danish crews up at the top of the screen, 2nd and 3rd from the top. I think they're going to be quick. And of course, Urban Candy, I think in the lowest of those red boats.
Watch the France now taking the lead. And on the inner side, Great Britain as well, James Russell and Charlie Smith. Candy and Urban doing well.
I think Ukrainian crew there of Petrov and Ryabov off to a good start. I'm not sure that's going to stay that way for the rest of the race, but let's see.
It's France and it's Hungary and Ukraine. That's the top 3. A very, very good start from Boros and Ori. Promising for them.
Yes, and on the outside we see Søren Moretti and Nikolai Thompson stayed out wide, and then they've come in on the lead wash. As we said yesterday, I think this is Søren Moretti's natural home, to be stroking the front of a K2. Tactically very good paddler, which you need to be, especially I think in K2 racing. And it's France, flanked by Denmark each side, and Ukraine in on the A-wash.
And Great Britain, Charlie Smith and James Russell. Charlie Smith that proved he's in good shape.
And Boros, did you see that, Stefan? He just, he went to steal an A-wash, and now, there's been a big collision. Ukrainians tipped the back of Boros's boat. He did try and sort of steal an A-wash that maybe was a risky move, and this time it hasn't paid off. So they're going to need to work their way back into the race.
Very unnecessarily done from
Ashes at the bottom turn as well. Everybody's running into each other. It looks like Aaron Yossi and Mate have come away with a few problems there. But some steering problems among the top guys here. We'd expect them to be a little more experienced and get around the turns a little better than they have done. Maybe they should have taken a lesson from the juniors this morning. I don't think we saw any problems in the junior race, so...
I think it was some unexperienced marathon paddlers that caused this, actually. With certain experience, you don't push the aft of a boat in front of you. You immediately turn the other side or stop. Otherwise, everything goes wrong, and many boats could be involved.
Exactly. I mean, you both cause a problem for the guys that you tip and a problem for yourself. And we saw exactly that happen when the Ukrainians, when they tipped into the back of the Hungarian boat.
Paddlers are often scared of that, trying to avoid coming close to unexperienced marathon paddlers. Because it always is a risk. They make the wrong moves. Experienced paddlers know each other and they know what to do in all occasions, and then such things does not happen.
Race is really looking like it's going to be a bit of a physical battle. We see more boats tipping each other out there. They really haven't settled yet. But I think it's the second Hungarian crew. Call them the second Hungarian crew. But that's Aranyasi and Mate. No, actually it was the Portuguese that were up in front. We haven't mentioned them yet. Of course, Faria and Rodriguez starting really well.
Yeah, we expected that. Faria always a quick starter.
Faria so much in K2 racing. I think Miguel Rodriguez, you're a world champion, I think in under 23 maybe a few years ago, or European champion, but they seem to have come together as a partnership, a new thing now for Faria, and looking like he's quite at home in a K2.
There's Thomson Maretti, also in that top group. The Danes. So Fernandez and Julian from Spain, Plaza and Lawrence from Spain. It's Orion Boros from Hungary, Candy Urban from France, Rodriguez Faria from Portugal, Knudsen Pedersen from Denmark, and Thomson Maretti also from Denmark. And Smith and Russell from Great Britain. That's the top group. Interesting to see that Boros and Ori made it so well in spite of this this slight incident they were in is a proof that Boros once again has a very good K2 partner.
Stefan, he seems to be able to slot in with anyone he likes. As I said, he seems to be looking for the partner that's going to be able to push him back into a gold medal position. Like we talked about, the Norwegian paddler Edwin Vold seems to have a string of 4th places. I think the same applies to Boros in recent years in K2. He seems to be consistently just in a 2nd place.
Prize giving ceremony. K2 Men Junior. Medals are presented by Jovana Stanojevic, a board member of the European Canoe Association.
The bronze medalists are Levi Blue, Stefan Saxon from Denmark.
Bronze medal to Denmark by Nicola Bride and Bertram Sørensen.
Quatro, cinco, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1. The silver medalists are Aaron, 2, 3, 4, 5, from Hungary. 4, 6, 2. É o 605 e o 53.
Silver to Aral Maria Ligeti and Andras Terei from Hungary.
Miguel Espanhol, LLOFEMX Lawrence.
European champions are Jesus Machado, Daniel Esteban from Spain.
Não, mas eu tenho que falar isso no nome. Miguel Lawrence.
Não, mas como são capa 2, tem que ser os 2 últimos nomes.
Pode, mas estás a ver com esses nomes?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Plaza. Plaza.
Bem Maher,
Eu falo fazer mais uma prova.
back to the race is Denmark in the lead, Thomsen and Maretti. And on their wash is Orion Boros from Hungary, then followed by France, Candy and Urban, Spain, Fernandez and Julian, Portugal, Rodriguez and Faria, Great Britain, Smith and Russell, and the second Danish crew, Knudsen and Pearson. And then there is a slight gap to Arionossi from Hungary, together with Germany, the two German crews, and Norway.
I think we're missing them on the tracker, but I think in the blue boat there on Søren's wash is Miguel Laurence and Alberto Plata. Miguel, I think we've seen over the last few years, was paddling with Luis Amado, but now he's developed a partnership with Alberto Plata.
Denmark, Hungary, France, Spain, Portugal, Great Britain, and the second Spanish crew is also there. I think they might have lost their tracker.
Good to see that Boros, after that little collision at the start, it hasn't cost him too much. He's got back up into the lead bunch here. They're taking it quite easy, I think, at the moment. And there goes Laurence and Plata, putting in quite a big burn.
France responds immediately.
And the second Spanish crew drop onto the A-wash. We saw this last year at the World Championships. It's quite an intense race. From word go, it was burn, burn, burn. And then they slow a little, burn again. A really, really tough race. And I wonder, are we in for seeing something similar today? And the Spanish really pushing on at the moment. That's quick. It's the Portuguese maybe a little bit at the back, starting to struggle a bit. He's going to have to move in behind the second Spanish boat and just see can he hang on. He turns to Urban, he says, come on, push it on. He wants a fast race. So the Portuguese now, Faria and Rodriguez trying to push up one position in the bunch. They look like they're working quite hard there. 130 meters back to the second bunch, which contains the second Danish paddlers, Philip Knudsen and Noah Pedersen. I'm sure they would have hoped to be up at the front here, been able to dice with the lead pack. And again, the Portuguese under a bit of pressure at the back. I'm not sure how long they can sustain that.
Perfect, beautiful group racing there, shifting positions. And now, prize giving ceremony. C2 men.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the race C2 Men Marathon. Mine damer og herrer, vi præsenterer medaljetagerne for herrenes Tour. The medals will be presented by Chris Heisler, board member of the European Canoe Association. My name is Ruth Heisler, bestyrelsesmedlem af ECA.
Medals are going to be the medals are going to be presented by Ruth Heisler, the board member of European Canoe Association, also chairing the International Canoe Federation Marathon Committee. Is accompanied by the Spanish team leader, José Mangas. And bronze medal to Fernando Busto and Diego Miguez from Spain.
The silver medalists are Mateus
And the silver goes to Mateusz Sikora and Mateusz Borsiel from Poland.
European champions 2022 are Manuel Campos, Diego Mario, Spain.
Gold medals to Manuel Campos and Diego Romero from Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Spain. Mine damer og herrer, vil jeg rejse jer til det spanske nationalmelodi.
And the men's K2 is ongoing, and there it has been a split, as what we can see following our tracking system. In the lead is Thomsen Maretti from Denmark, together with France, Candy Urban, and Spain, Fernandez and Julien.
With them, I think they've lost their tracker device, but it is Miguel Lawrence and Alberto Plata. So these four, I think, have decided to keep the pressure on. It's a little different race to what we've seen earlier this week. We've seen a lot of hard burns being made, Stefan, but then we've seen they slow up. But today in the K2 race, it's been pressure right from the start. There's been no let up of the speed, and it's showing huge distances between each of the groups already at this early stage.
Yes, and it's France and Denmark, Candy and Urban together with Thomsen and Maretti, that is doing the work and setting the speed and keep the speed high, while the two Spanish crews are following.
Place or a second in the group stage. It's Ori and Boros together with James Russell and Charlie Smith from the UK, but they've already dropped back 60 meters.
This is the third group. Here the top group approach. Denmark perfectly positioned on the diamond wash. France in the lead, the Spanish crew on each side. And the distance to Hungary and Great Britain is over 60 meters now.
I think these guys at the front will be very happy to have made a group of four. It means everybody can get a turn in the A wash, and the two side washes are also very good. So I'm sure they'll be happy to work together with each other for at least a few laps. But the French looking really good, as you'd expect. World champions, defending European champions. And also I think the crew with the real top speed, Urban especially, known for his explosive power. So those guys are really hard to beat if you're coming into the finish with them. Long way to go before the finish of this race. Hard into the first portage here, maybe a little surprising. Definitely trying to lay down some markers. Yeah, we can barely hear ourselves think here with the music pumping in Silkeborg.
It's Denmark in the lead, and then the crowd become crazy, of course, in this wonderful venue. Over this short portage, the first portage is France, it's double Spain, and it's Denmark.
And they've got a Danish rock band, DAD, pumping here, trying to get the Danish guys pumped up. I think they're all together over the portage, looking good.
Søren Moretti, Nikolaj Thomsen in the end of this group, led by France. France away, Spain away, and Denmark away. They will be together also after this. France is pushing on. Second group, Great Britain and Hungary. For the first time, Spain taking the lead. France in the on the diamond wash. Denmark on the left-hand side. Very skillfully done by Nikolaj Thomsen and Søren Moretti. Nikolaj Thomsen, who already has a gold medal from these championships, winning the under-23 earlier this weekend. Søren Moretti also started a K1 yesterday, but did not finish, probably saving a little bit strength for today. Second group.
It's Denmark,
Germany,
Edmund Vold again,
Philip Knudsen and Eivind Vold.
The Irish crew together with the second Hungarians. I think the Irish guys really performing well. They'll be really pleased with where they're sitting in this race. Smith and Russell in the second bunch there. They've gone up. I think they're trying to chase down the lead pack. It's a big ask. I think it depends a lot on the attitude of the lead bunch. Are they going to slow down or are they going to press on? But all the British guys can do is push as hard as they can and at least put yourself in with a chance.
The first group has not slowed down that much yet, still pressing on in a quite high speed. Slower now. The first group is about 14.5 kilometers an hour, while Boros and Ori now set a speed of 16.5 kilometers an hour. So the second group has not given up. They do everything they can.
Often seen Boros in this position before.
Yes.
He seems to have a sort of a sixth sense that if the bunch in front slows in any way at all, he goes for it. And you can see how hard he's working now. And he is definitely closing the gap a little bit. But I'm sure these guys up in front will be watching over their shoulder and they're not going to want to have a fifth boat join that group. Can Charlie Smith and James Russell now, as they go up, can they keep the same sort of a chasing speed that the Hungarians did? I think if they can, this gap is going to close a bit.
Looks like it's still a 60 meter or a little bit more, but it's closing.
And Plaza pushing on at the front in the red boat to their left, Urban Candy to their right, Julian Fernandez and the local boys, Cern Moretti and Nikolai Thompson on the A-Wash. And that gap slowly creeping down at the moment. How close are they going to let them get before we see a reaction from the front bunch? I'm sure they'll start to become aware that they're being caught.
It's down to 50 meters now.
And now
it's time for Hungary again.
That's right. Boris has incredibly high speed when he's on the chase like this. We've seen it numerous times before.
Working well together, Hungary and Great Britain. Charlie Smith in the British boat that had a silver medal in the under-23. Previously this event. Able to keep a high speed for a longer period of time.
Ron's just looking around him, maybe saying something to his backman. Keep an eye on, and look, there they go, upping the rate. I'm not sure why they're putting in such a sprint at this point, but they see some advantage in it, obviously. But they're really piling it on at the moment. I wonder, was he aware of Boris catching and wants to stretch the distance?
Yeah, I mean, they were down to 30 meters, so maybe they decided to put in an effort to try to get the mental capacity of the hunting party, the chasing party, a bit lower. There they are.
Yeah.
Great Britain and Hungary.
Now, why are Lawrence and Plaza, they didn't really want to drop back onto the A-Wash there. I'm not sure why. And Juliana Fernandez pushing on at the front here now.
Still in the turn.
Paddling with a very high frequency, as they do. These paddlers, I think they're riverbred guys, winners of the last edition of the Sella Descent. I think the next edition is next weekend, if I'm not mistaken. It's usually the first Saturday in August. So I'm sure they'll be hoping to defend that title. If you live in the north of Spain and you're a paddler, I think winning the Sella has as much kudos as winning a world championship. It's a real big deal there. So they push on at the front.
Placeringer til maraton i feltet, og så er der altså bare en, der til sidst skal sidde med sorte her i hånden, og det er nummer 4. Det skal jo ikke være Danmark, men en af de gerne ud til en af de andre.
Faria from Portugal, they just went by our screen there. We saw them struggling a little bit on the far side of the course early on. Pace was a little bit too hot for them, and now they're stuck in a little bit of no man's land. They're about 100 meters or 150 meters behind the second pair, and with a group then behind them another 100 meters, so they're in some sort of a halfway house. And I don't know, for them, would it make more sense to wait for the next bunch to catch up?
Maybe. Orion Boros at the speed now up to 16 kilometers per hour, while the first group has 14.3, 14.4. So once again they are catching. It's a pattern here. When Hungary takes over the pull behind, the speed increases and the gap, then they are catching quite substantially. Resting a bit then on the Brits, and the gap are more or less the same for a while, and then catching again.
Moretti, yesterday we saw him start in the men's K1 race. He was up the front for the first lap or two, and I think when he realized that he wasn't going to be taking any of the top places, he decided best to save himself for today, and I'm sure right now he's glad he did. Looks like he's done the right thing. He's strong, and together with Nikolai, they're really putting it up to the others here.
It's a little bit strange tactics, I must say. Spain going out on the far side there, trying to fight Denmark off, and Denmark are responding instead of just going down to the diamond wash, and there they are doing it, increasing the speed, keeping the second group behind.
So 2 Spanish crews up in the front here. We've already seen out of the 2 races this morning that we've had a Spanish victory in each of those. So it must be giving our 2 Spanish boats here a lot of confidence. Try and make it a hat trick. As the Danish rock music begins to pump again outside, trying to lift Søren and Nikolai.
Local heroes. The crowd is cheering the local heroes, Nikolai Thompson and Søren Maredi. Already with 100 meters more to go until the portage. It's quite a tough race into every portage, as it seems, in this race.
Absolutely, Stefan. It's incredible how hard they're going. You wonder why. They obviously all want a real tough race. Spanish are tough racers. But there's nothing between these guys. And it is Miguel Laurens and Alberto Plata who lead from their Spanish colleagues. And Urban Candy in third, and Søren Moretti and Nikolai in 4th place. I think all these first 4 guys away clean.
Third group approaching. Following the third group now, it's Knudsen and Pedersen from Denmark. It's Hungary, Mate and Aronoisi. It's the Norwegian brothers Vold, and Ireland, O'Brien and O'Keefe. Back to the top group then. France, double Spain and Denmark.
Running through the portage, we can see the bunch behind them, maybe 150 meters, 100 meters, which translates to about a minute on the water. And with another hour and 15 minutes of racing to go, they have to do some calculations now to see, does it make sense to put in too much effort in the middle.
Noah Pedersen and Philip Knudsen got a lot of cheering here. Philip Knudsen that lost the medal the other day, finishing third, but made some unjust movements during the last 200 meters and got a time penalty of 15 seconds for that, and that cost him a medal.
We can see after that, I think third portage, Stefan, that Boros and Oryi, and Smith and Russell have dropped a little bit further behind. I think they're now out to about 130 meters.
Even if the cruising speed of Hungary and Great Britain is a little bit higher, the huge effort the top group does so into and over the portage pays off, and they increase the gap every time they pass the portage.
I think that's exactly it. You know, when they're taking the speed up, it's going up to a really, really huge speed. So they stretch out each time that happens. I think they're also probably a little quicker over the portage itself, so.
Quite unusual K2 race. Usually these days it used to be big groups far into the race, and now already on the second lap it was a split. But now the speed is very slow. No one wants to do any work, while the cruising speed of Boris and Russell is up to 17 kilometers an hour actually. So they are going fast now. Closing the gap successively. It was a little bit more than 100 meters just 2 minutes ago, and now it's down to 80.
Søren and Nikolai for the second sort of pull in a row. They're occupying the A-wash. Nicely done by Søren. That's the trick. Take as much rest as you can. Boros and Oryi chasing hard there, handing over the chase to Smith and Russell again. But it's not an easy task to close that down. 70 meters, it says, so it's come down a bit.
Again 30 meters when the top group slowed down, and they saw that and increased.
And now it's the third group. I think we have Paufler and Schubert leading this one. Mate and Atelier on the wash on one side, the Danish paddlers on their right hand side.
Yes, Knudsen and Petersen. Ukraine over-reported. Once again, Hungary leads the chase, putting up a great speed, 17 kilometers an hour. That's pretty high as a cruising speed. Yeah,
look, he's
you can
just
see them coming now.
Just come into the picture, and you can just see how fast they're going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now they are really, really going for it. Boros, one of the master tacticians in the history of canoeing, never giving up.
Indeed. Fantastic to see him back. Seems in recent years, especially in the K2, he's produced some excellent results. Maybe his K1 results haven't been as good in the last couple of years, but certainly as a K2 paddler,
and his
always
tactical skill is tremendously good. Always see the washes.
Yeah.
Always use any kind of mistakes from his fellow competitors. Moving directly up on the side there.
6 at the front.
So all the hard work the top group did was for nothing.
So as the British guys go up on the right hand side, I think Boros will be hoping that they go all the way up onto the second wash, which they have, and now he can take a little rest on the second A wash. But let's see, does the bunch stay settled? Boros will be hoping that it does for another little while, and it looks okay.
Watch now, the speed is really slow, and Hungary is just resting there on the second A wash. This is perfect for them. Lawrence and Plaza in the lead.
Bit of juggling for position again here now. And I think it's the British guys who are trying to get in on that lead A-wash. It hasn't quite worked for them. And now Boris's next move, of course, will be try to establish himself in the first four. First part of that is to move up on the left-hand side, which he's done. And he's just got past the Spanish. So now Boris up. Oh, what's happening now? He's dropped behind the French. Yeah, a lot of juggling going on up the front. Difficult to see exactly what's happening from this angle. He's put himself up into a much better position. He's on the lead AWASH now, just to the side of the Danes. And it's Laurence and Plaza move out to the side, and they're going to try and move up a position.
The same does Charles Smith and James Russell.
Yes. Yeah, Laurence and Plaza have gone really far out. And look, they look like they're maybe thinking about trying to make a break by themselves completely. They're not really moving back into the bunch. Yeah. Chancing their arm.
Now they're coming and joining their teammates from Spain into this portage. Laurence and Plaza, 4th position last year on the World Championships in Romania. And now Boros showed off a little bit, said no to Spain. This position is mine. Don't you ever try.
Boros now, he's put himself in this position. It's very difficult to get him out of it.
Yeah.
I think we've seen that before. Yeah. Maybe slow-ish starter, but
won't do any more mistakes.
Yeah. Maybe the British guys are a little bit weaker of this 6 guys, but I think there's
glued on the wash.
Yeah. Oh, look at Søren gritting his teeth. Yes, he's won that little battle, and he's up in front now.
The master tactician Boros went into the diamond just a couple of 100 meters from the portage. Very confident that he could manage that.
Yeah, and the elastic is, I think, stretched beyond the breaking point here for the 2 British paddlers, Charlie Smith and James Russell. They're going to have to hope now that things really slow down up front. Unfortunately, I don't think it will. Watch Boros, is he going to be happy sitting second boat out? I don't think so. I think he's going to try and move up now, and that'll just continue. For Denmark, going to lead into the portage, I think, for the first time. Yes. Great stuff by the boys from Silkeborg.
It's Denmark, it's France, it's Spain, and it's Hungary. Oh, Hungary alone on their left-hand side. A great portrait from Boros and his teammate, but also from Denmark and France. And the heat is on, really. It's Denmark, it's France, it's Hungary, double Spain, and Great Britain.
Oh, another clash. We seen that earlier in the race.
What a portrait from Denmark. That was really rapid.
Yeah, it's great. The 2 Spanish crews maybe with a little work to do to catch up, but I think it's not a problem for them. I think Søren was hoping to get some refreshment there. I think it was Thomas Rask who was the helper on the course, and he didn't quite manage to get the drinks bag around Søren's neck. I think the Danish guy's just running so fast. But I don't think it's a problem. He'll do this lap without a drink bag and get one next time round.
group is together again. What do you think? Do you see a pattern here?
I think it's a very similar pattern to what we saw in the Worlds last year, where we also had five strong boats.
Yeah.
We also had a sixth boat of Hank McGregor and his partner. I think they were the weakest there. I mean, Hank did a great job. He kept coming back up and down and up and down. But among the other five boats, there's nothing between them. Similar to here, I think we're going to keep seeing the guys at the back of the bunch will sprint around and try and get themselves a better place in the pack. But I can't see any of them being a weak link in this group. So I think it'll just be one of these races where there's burns and rotations over and over.
Yeah, and also in that race, Spain worked well together. The same two boats as in this race. And Boros was second.
Exactly, I think you just replaced the Danish boat with a second French boat.
Yeah.
I think it was Boulanger and
Cyril Carr.
That's right, yeah. So last time at the World Championships, the two Spanish crews were denied a medal. I'm sure they'll be hoping that doesn't happen this time. And a big bunch here, second. So it's the Danish boys up, followed by Norway, Portugal, Hungary, Germany and Ireland. His drink there.
It's very easy to miss the service when the speed is this high. That is something you need to train. And on the other side of the lake you can see by our own eyes here how the distance to Great Britain successively increased. But they haven't given up, not totally.
Guys fighting well in that sort of second group. I know Evan O'Keefe, he's only in his first year as a senior. He took a 7th place at the Junior World Championships last year. Said he was actually hoping for something better, but his pump had broken. And together with Alex O'Brien here, I think they're really performing well. Great to see them up with some of the stars of marathon paddling. Going quite slow up at the front at the moment. And Ukraine running through the portage here. We're over halfway through the race now. So I think we have 4 portages to go.
Speed in the top group quite low for the moment, and the Brits are closing in. It's 45 meters now. Also this is a pattern actually, over the laps. very high speed into the portage, over the portage, quite high speed after the portage, and then slowing down to the upper turn, getting some rest.
Yes, indeed. I think when they get to a
At least for the
situation,
top group,
where they don't need to work, then their mind switches to energy conservation.
But here the race is on.
I think this is the big second group. It's quite strung out. Irish just trying to catch that wash right at the back. They're the ones that are perhaps in trouble here. And here we see the English boys, James Russell and Charlie Smith, just nearly back in contention, in contact. Yeah, maybe a camera angle again playing with us a little bit, but they're not far behind.
Just to 20 meters now. I think they will make it. Amazingly strong done by Charles Smith and James Russell, closing this quite big gap. Over 100 meters partly after this portage. Now well together again.
Job by those boys. They didn't let their heads go down, kept fighting. That's what it's all about. But now when the speed goes up again, how are the English boys going to be after having to do all that work?
Once again, Spain that is setting the speed.
Yeah, you can see it's starting to hurt them a bit.
Strangely enough, it's once again Hungary that is having some trouble to find a good position in the diamond.
Fortunately for Charlie Russell and James Smith, you know, Charlie Smith, just as they make contact again, the speed goes up, and that's a painful position for them to be in. It's heartbreaking. Around that turn, just making sure that Boris didn't come up as inside, defending his position. Really good K2 paddler. Watching the French guys though, Stefan Urban and Candy, they haven't really done much in this race. I haven't seen them stressed at all.
They set a speed to start with. The first two laps, they were eager to create this high speed that split the big group. But since then, they are just trying to be there.
Yeah, we've never seen them in a position where you thought they were really having to work hard to get back up into a better position. They just seem to be instinctively or automatically in that lead four, and I think that's ominous for everybody else in this field, who's probably trying to work out how can we beat them.
Very confident, and such confidence used to depend on the strength.
From that angle, but to me it looks a little bit like Boris is lagging off the bunch a little bit. Beyond the screen it has him back maybe 18 meters.
Yeah.
So it's not just the British boys who are suffering under the speed.
Better angle there, yeah. Boris and Ori, that needs to close the gap once again, and they are doing that, as we say. Smith and Russell lost some ground again. Boris moving out, taking the V-wash, closing the gap. This is painful for him, for them.
Yeah, having to work really hard there.
Charles Smith and James Russell that were so very close to close the gap is now once again 100 meters behind.
So Boris, he hasn't managed to go all the way to the front. He's had to settle again for the outside wash. Maybe he'll try and take a little rest there for half a minute and then try and push up again. Not sure Cern will want to let him come up. They're getting quite close to the next portage, maybe 300 or 400 meters. There you see Boris pulling out. Is he going to try? Nope. They pulled out to the right hand side of the bunch as they see it, getting ready for the portage, and Boris happy to drop onto the A-wash to take whatever little rest he could get. Where is Boris gone now? There he is. So Boris switching over completely to the right hand side of the bunch, but it's hard for him out there.
Desperately hanging on to the wash there on Lawrence and Plaza.
Even so close to the portage, Boris maybe happy to drop around the back, try and get a better wash. But I think they're right up at the portage now, are they? Yeah, the Danish boys pushing on, making sure they lead into the portage again like they did last time. See, will Soren now go through the drinks lane, try and get that drinks bag onto his neck this time, which he missed the last time round. Yeah. Spain 2 and France. A little gap back to the Hungarians. And this time Cern gets his drink, along with Nikolai as well.
Yeah, they looked quite tired. Really sore. Jogging over the portage. We don't have any camera on the far side of the portage, depends on the drones. But the top four is well together. I don't think anyone did any mistake. It's France leading out the portage there. It seems like it's Denmark and France that is breaking away.
It looks like the French are pushing on here. They're taking the Danes with them.
And Plaza and Lawrence.
That's right. I don't think Julian Fernandez will let this go. These Spanish paddlers, they're very, very tough. Yeah, it all comes back together again.
And Hungary looked really, really sore over the portage. Yeah, I can see them there. don't have, they are not strong enough today to follow.
It slows a lot at the front again. Maybe the Hungarians will come back, but of course the problem is, what can they do when they get there? And you know, there's a reason why they're not up at the front here, and that's possibly because they're the weaker of the paddlers. So even if you do catch up, you're still the weaker.
To go.
So I think Nikolai Thompson and Søren Moretti, this is their first trip out in a K2 again since Shaoxing, the 2019 World Championships. They were up at the front of the bunch there in that race as well, and unfortunately they clipped one of the low bridges on that course and took a swim. And still managed to finish in 9th place. So today I think they're showing what might have been, what they're capable of. It's great to see. Pedersen and Philip Knudsen leading the second bunch through. The second of the Norwegian crews, Nikolai Lunning and Ivar Buck. And I think they're just ahead of the German paddlers, Janis Werner and Lee Frey, and Ukrainians. They're just pushing up to the front, coming into the portage. Ole Petrov and Valery Ryabov. Pressure has really told on Boris and Orji. They're now 60 or 70 meters behind, I think, as the front four continue to share the work. Very little between them. And again, maybe the pace slowing a little bit in the French bunch. Boris and Orji still fighting to catch back up. Yeah. That distance now down to maybe 50 meters, 40 meters. They're on the charge. I think they're going to do it. Would the French world champions go up in front? Are they going to be interested in pushing hard or just cruising? And I think that's going to have a big impact on whether Boros can catch up or not. They don't look like they're really pushing too much. Strong mindset Boros has. This must be maybe the third or fourth time in this race he's had to catch up to the bunch in front of him. I think he will do it again. Just the last bit to close up. Plata and Lawrence have done there just as Boros had caught that lead wash. They just did a bit of a sprint for 20 seconds and they're keeping the speed up at the front, and Boros again having to try and do some sort of a catch up.
Skillfully done by Spain. Just waiting until they are very, very close and then putting up the speed tremendously high. And the chasing boat is done. That's the best way to do it, to tire the other competitors out a bit. But it's really brave by Hungary to keep on trying.
A little over half an hour, I'd say, to go in this race. So they'll be coming into this portage. And then I think they've 2 long laps. And 1 short lap.
Hopefully you won't be lapped by the
Urban and Candy looking really, really comfortable there on the A-wash. Hands down. Urban taking some refreshment in. Candy doing the same. But it's really easy for them right now. Not under any pressure whatsoever. And look at Boros again. What a mindset he has. He just won't lie down, will he? He's going to try and come back again.
Yes, keep on trying.
Tough man. A tough man.
Hoping for anything to happen among the top four. First time I saw him doing exactly like this and winning medals was, I think, quite early. But what I remember is Metkovic, 2018, the Europeans there, was really excellent doing exactly this and having a silver medal.
Hear ourselves think again as the Danish rock music pumping out here at the portage.
And the crowd gets wild.
Everybody is out clean.
Lawrence and Plaza in the lead together with Denmark. Julian and Fernandez as well. For the first time, it's France that is not lagging, but is in the end of the group.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to come out together.
Very, very good portraits from Lawrence and Plaza.
Yeah, Søren.
Now.
Søren was happy to let the other Spanish crew do the chasing.
Definitely a good effort they are doing.
Yeah.
Testing.
I think he knew that Julian and Fernandez would chase down their Spanish compatriots. And he did the clever thing, he just went onto their wash.
It's also a race between the two Spanish crews.
Yeah.
Of course, if this would have been a team race, I think the second Spanish crew would have just slowed down and let the other do the work and letting their teammates go.
Stefan, it's clear, it's every crew for themselves.
Yeah, that was obvious. Yeah. No such things as team directives. Working hard together now, both the Spanish crews and Denmark. Where is France? France are there on the outside of Denmark, and they will be all together again. Pretty sure of that.
It's Juliana Fernandez who've done the same trick. They've switched around to the left-hand side of Laurence and Plaza.
Really hard speed now.
But
Spain try to split this group now.
Søren, you can see exactly what's going on. It's no problem to him. He just switches around the back himself.
And this is into the portage.
There were 6 paddlers together for most of the race, and there seems to be a split now in that group. And it's Mate and Aranyossi.
The top group.
Together
Speed
with
is still
Knudsen.
tremendously high. It's Spain, it's double Spain, it's Denmark. France is lagging a little bit, just a boat length or so. But I think they can't keep this speed going for very long, and then they will be all together again. But they created a healthy distance to Hungary.
So Philip Knudsen, Noah Pedersen leading this second group through. And they've got Christian Mate, Aranyossi with them. And Alfredo Faria and Miguel Rodriguez. And they made a little.
Yeah, Bolt brothers. Or rather, Syver Saksvik and Eivind Wold. And for all of you that is waiting for the women K2, the race manager told us that the start of the women K2 is 15 minutes delayed due to the opportunities to finalize this fantastic race in a good way. So 14:15 for the women K2 instead of 1400. And the top group is assembled again.
Not going fast enough, Stefan. They've caused a delay in the women's K2 race. I thought they were going pretty quick, but
They are. The speed they set in the top group created a gap to Hungary on 200 meters almost. So Orion Boros quite isolated, 200 meters behind the leading group, and another 300 meters from the third quite large group with Smith and Russell, Knudsen and Pedersen, Mate, and Arionossi and Rodriguez, Faria and all these guys. 7th lap out of 8, so they will do one more full lap before the final finish. Can we see any pattern here? Anything else than every lap seems to be the same, very high speed into the portage, over the portage and after the portage, and then slowing down around this turn, and then for the next lap a repetition of the previous. But regarding the strengths of the paddlers,
yeah, I don't think any of them can really do anything to hurt the other ones. Washes are quite big in the K2, so it's very, very difficult to drop someone unless you can get a break out of a portage or something to give you some advantage. But very difficult just to try and paddle away, and I think all these guys know it. So if they're going to try and put in a big burn or a big sprint, it's perhaps just wasted energy for them. It's better maybe to save it up to the finish. And I think we'll probably see these guys going quite slow, maybe for the next 15 minutes, maybe a lap and a half. And then with 3,000 meters to go, then they start a little bit of tactical play, decide where you want to be coming into the last part of the race, and play it from there. But right now, I think a bit of downtime.
To me it looks like the Spanish crews, both of them actually, are really eager to use any mistakes or slight mistakes by France or Denmark to create a gap. They have made several attempts so far, using any small little mistake or any advantage they can create for themselves to gain ground.
I might give a little edge to the Laurence and Plata boat if you're choosing between the two Spanish.
Absolutely.
I've seen them up the front trying to make some breaks every now and then. They've looked really, really strong. But I think it's...
And the Danish guys are playing this game very skillfully, doing the right tactical moves, riding the wash. No, we haven't seen them doing much job in front either.
Now we see Alberto Plaza and Miguel Laurence. They did something similar on the last lap at this point. That time they pulled out to the left. This time they've pulled out to their right. But again, the same plan, I think, is to push themselves further up in the bunch. Yeah, they're going to have a go to see them. Can they push in front of the French? I don't think they're going to be able to do that. Yeah, they've done it.
Yeah, certainly preparing for some kind of effort over the portage.
I don't think the French were too bothered.
No.
They've pulled out behind them again now.
trusting their speed.
Yeah, and actually it's Laurence and Platha who are going to try and lead into the portage. Cern and Nikolai again, just on the left-hand side of the bunch as they'd see it. And they'll
just not want to take any kind of risks. Really want to be in front into the portage. Denmark playing it cool.
Yeah, look at the French though, Stefan. I mean, I think they look ominously.
Yeah. Seemingly lost the GPS device as well.
So I think it's the Ukrainians, Ole Petrov and Valery Ryabov, running through the portage, as behind them come the lead guys. So they need to be careful they're not lapped.
Denmark quite eager as well, telling the others the position on the left-hand side is ours. Don't disturb. Wonderful portage from.
Oh, the second Spanish crew there, they've had a little mishap getting out. They've been careful not to bang the rudder as they took the boat up, but they've got some work to do. And now we'll see as their Spanish team orders. Because Alberto Plata and Miguel Laurence, they've been very happy to do some hard.
It's not much, but yes, yeah, they go. Yes, he goes for it. There's no such thing as team racing here. Laurence and Plaza leading, setting tremendously high speed. Here comes Hungary. Bravely paddled. Boros and Ori. They are done. Nothing to do with the medals anymore for Hungary, because here they are.
Danes have been motivated to try and keep that gap going.
See what happened here? When Spain slowed down, the gap decreased somewhat. That is what happens when the leading boat slows down before.
And it's working. Look at this, Stefan. If you look in the bottom right-hand corner there, you can see the Spanish nose. That's Julian and Fernandez, and it's.
Yeah. Trying to ensure the medals now. Well done. And here comes Spain. That's well done from Spain, going up there, taking the wash. That's the way to do it. In the next. The next turn is for Spain, and they need to move early without France slowing down before. Oh, this is not the right way to do it. Yes. Well done by France there. Perfect switch inside. It's 20 meters now, increasing. 25, 26. This is the medalist. Ensuring the medals. Come on! And they do. That's better. That's the way to do it. Perfectly done. This is... Ah, they are coming now. It was enough. It was enough. This little slowdown created when they switched. Yes. 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 Now it's important that Spain increases the speed and take over the lead without Denmark slowing down too much before France is in top. Otherwise these guys will catch up. Second group, second Danish crew together with Portugal. Yeah. Yes, it's growing again. Yeah, it's growing again. It's 35 meters now, increasing 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Now it's better. Now they are doing it the right way. Watch this now. This is also a good way of switching. Beautiful. France is switching side, very skillful. Their bow just a couple of centimeters behind when they switch to the other side. Doesn't need to put in any extra effort to do it. They do. They haven't given up. Yeah. But it's even tougher for the Spanish crew behind. No one else is helping. Having to climb the wakes. France taking over. Great marathon racing this.
They've had to drop around the back behind Plata and Laurence.
They need to keep on this speed into the final quarters, I think, because Julian and Fernandez have not given up.
Yeah, it's the Spanish up again, as I said, looking really, really strong.
Looking over the shoulders, realize that it's not done yet.
No,
Keep the speed high.
That's right. They can't get into a little tactical battle as yet. The second Spanish crew are not that far behind that if they start messing about, they'll be caught, and they don't want that to happen.
It's 40 meters now. Increasing. It's in the turns a little bit unsure, but not less than 40 meters actually.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a distance. That means these three in front are safe with the medals.
50 meters now. But they haven't given up.
No, but they're not quite paddling with the same fast rate that we saw them earlier. I know Fernandez, he paddles with a really high river stroke. He's pulled out wide now to try and catch some sort of a wash, but it's not easy to try and come back at this late stage.
Just a kilometer or so to the final portage, and then just 800 meters more to go. Losing some ground there, Lorenz and Julian and Fernandez, by doing a wider turn. Probably trying to wash hang on this V-wash created by the flying tree in front of them.
And now it's world champions, European champions Urban Candy who go up in front. I wonder at this stage now, there's only about 600 or 700 meters to go to the last.
$60 meters now, the gap to the second Spanish boat. They are taking the V-wash once again. Cleverly done. It's a little wind, but not enough to take out the V-wash. What they are trying to do now is to follow this V-wash forward and try to create as small gap as possible. But it's still the same, 50, 55 meters. Absolutely. Very important to create an initiative. And here they go. Denmark cool on the wash, just hanging on. Yeah, France really fell with some confidence here. Final portage. France, Spain and Denmark. Denmark have tried to rest it since the turning point on the wash. Have not done anything whatsoever. Just glued to the wash of France. Here they are trying a little bit. They are taking the left-hand side of the pontoon for sure. Pushing up a bit. An advantage for them. Be alone on that side of the pontoon. Disadvantage for Spain. Now it's all about running, getting out of the boat. No mistakes now, guys. It's France and it's Denmark. An amazing atmosphere here. We can't even hear ourselves thinking. And it's Denmark. Denmark get away first. Oh, it's Denmark and it's France. But it ain't over yet. Spain is moving to the other side now. Cleverly done. What a strength from Spain there. Wow. Immediately up on the wash. Denmark didn't even try to use the small advantage they had. They want to save some strength to the in sprint. Yeah, I think Spain. Yeah, I think Spain will try to take an initiative into the turn. No, they don't. Surprisingly. Ah, there they go. Yeah. I thought so. The inside should try. Ah, they are coming now. Beautifully done by France. I don't think they are at full speed yet. $200 meters more to go. Here goes France, just waiting for it. It's Spain, it's France, and it's Denmark. What a race, what a race! Yeah, Spain, it's gonna be Spain, it's gonna be Spain! With just 50 meters more to go, it's Spain, and it's France, and it's Denmark. And it's done, it's Spain! Yes! Already 50 meters from finish, Lawrence Plaza and Miguel Lawrence winning K2 Canoe Marathon European Championships 2022. Marvelous tactic there after the last turn. They went exactly at the right point. Yeah, this was amazing. Fantastic race.
Exatamente.
Så det er altså guld til Spanien sidste års nummer 4, Miguel Lorenz og Santa Plaza. Så har vi dem op her. Skal vi ikke give dem en hånd igen? Søren Marati, Nikolaj Thomsen.
Aqui já foi, né? Tem uma coisa lá no posição. Popular, ou...
Paulo da posição.
Ah, aqui tem, é o tal da universidade.
Sim, mas é assim, desculpa lá. Se um gajo da universidade consegue pôr esses gajos com essas merdas.
Mas aqui é o que estava a dizer, por isso é que estava um gajo a vender comidas e a universidade daqui, ela quer para fazer as coisas para fazer. E eles pediram a colaboração para eles forem. Depois houve que nos pedir se a gente estava a mudar alguns anos. E eu também disse assim, olha, se quer usar o universidade, a gente também tem que utilizar isso para mostrar que é enviado a informação da universidade. É isso que eu vou mudar. E vocês conseguem fazer
I'm not sure what's going on. I can see Quentin Urban down there shaking his head. I think he feels there's been something a little unfair going on out on the water, but as I said, I'm not sure what it is. I didn't notice anything myself. Irish boys running through their last portage. Good day's work for them. Russell just over the line for the UK, Great Britain. Philip Knudsen and Noah Pedersen just coming to the finish line now, about 200 meters to go for them. Behind them, Aranyossi and Mate. And they're just being held off by the Portuguese paddlers. That's Faria and Rodriguez. Gold together with Saxvik. Finishing a hard weekend for Edwin Vold. And right behind them, it's Evan O'Keefe and Alex O'Brien for Ireland. I think they'll be very pleased with the company they were mixing it up with today.
Initial to good control. The number 462 457 4. Sorry, there is problem. 4 5. I will do. 462.
In English, you know. Okay.
Another goal to Spain. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I am very happy with the race. I am focused on this race or in the ECA next week. I feel very good all time this season, and only say thank you for my family, for my girlfriend, for our coach Kiko, and all fun see you on the TV and here. Big thanks for all.
It was applause, of course. It was a very, very tough race. We saw the same pattern lap after lap, high speed into the portage, high speed over the portage, high speed after the portage, but then slowing down at the upper turn. Was that something you had planned?
Yes, a lot of good boats in the race, and our tactic is 1 minute before the race, high speed, go straight on the portage and then don't stop. And I feel good on the race, Alberto too, and I'm really happy and continue for this season.
Yeah, you should be happy. It was a marvelous race, fantastic to watch. And how do you feel now?
Sí, pues nos encontramos muy bien. La verdad es que las sensaciones fueron muy buenas. Y nada, estamos muy contentos. Aunque la carrera fue muy dura, pero bueno, conseguimos al final ganar.
You're coming back to the Worlds in Portugal as well?
For this one, I go to the World Champions in September, but first now relax. I have an important race next week in Rivadeseia, our town, and focus on this race and try to keep the 1-2. Okay.
Once again, congratulations, Spain. Silver medalists from France. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we thought just before, Jeremy and I, silver medalist is the first loser of the race. So we definitely wanted more, and we're looking already forward for the World Championship. So, yeah, but that's still a good result anyway. But yeah, we are not taking the start to finish second. So, yeah, right now I'm pissed off.
Yeah, but it's the right way of thinking. It's a World Championships coming up, and it was an amazing race to watch. Really, really high speed into each portage, over the portage, after the portage, and then slowing down up there in the upper turn. Well, that's something you have planned.
Yeah, we were just focused to be well placed during the race, and then after we had good collaboration once again with Jeremy. And you know, about the front I can see a lot, so ease my eyes and say, okay, let's go, let's push, stop, rest, and everything. So yeah, it was tough. Congrats to the other guy, because yeah, we had a strong field today, and yeah.
It was a lot of tactics. When you get rid of the second Spanish boat, you worked very well together, all three of you in front. Did you plan that during the race, or did it just happen?
I think the race is like taking opportunities, and at the last second, the second last portage, we saw the second Spanish boat a little bit behind us. So yeah, we had to. Maybe we worked too much. I don't know, but it's done. So
once again, congratulations! It was a great race to watch, and welcome to Ponte de Lima.
Yes, thank you. See you there.
Congrats, man. Thanks. Congrats. Thanks. No swag. The silver medalist from Denmark. And bronze, of course. The bronze medalist from Denmark, from Silkeborg, I should say. Congratulations. What a marvelous race.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Tell us a little bit how you planned this and how you felt out there.
We knew that the race was going to be fast, especially for the first few laps. So we decided to just try and stay with the bunch, stay on the good washes, try and conserve a bit of energy, and then try and push it a bit at the last few portages, like 5th, 6th, 7th. And I think we managed pretty well on the 5th portage to try and tire out the French. Not enough, apparently. Those guys are resilient, so... yeah.
Yeah, you did. You worked very well together when you were three from that portage. How did you plan that?
We didn't plan it. We went short into the portage, so the Spanish they got behind a little bit, and then the other Spanish boat just started working. We worked together with them and France, and that's just how it goes. We know how the race works, so we know each other out there, and it worked fine, and the Spanish guys fell off. So that was definitely good, because we were tired in the last portage, and we didn't have that much to shoot with out of the last turn. A medal is great, and maybe it would have been different if the Spanish boat was there, but they wasn't, so we are happy about that.
And I gotta give credit to the Spanish boys, both crews actually, but especially Miguel, because they really went hard for a long time, and they really had a lot of firepower, and they were really fast. So.
Yeah, you mean when you tried to beat Hungary, that was trying to catch?
Also on the 7th or the 6th portage, when we pulled away from the other Spanish crew, they did a lot of hard work, and we just try to keep up.
Congratulations once again.
Speaking in Danish.
Absolutely, and of course we should say something in pure Danish as well.
Hej, det er mig, der er Søren. Tak til alle sammen for støtten, det er mega nice. Vi er sådan lidt skuffet over, at vi ikke vandt, men det var, altså sådan er det jo, vi fik medalje, ikke også? Så I er alle sammen inviteret til afterparty, bare roligt. Så skal vi ud og hygge os.
Ude inde på Rabalderbar, I kommer bare.
Vi ses i aften.
Congratulations.
And I didn't even notice the women's K2 race is already away. I haven't had a chance to look at the start line, but let's see who we have here. Of course, in the yellow boat, the unmistakable figure there of Renata Say up on the lead wash. And to her right-hand side leading the race, we have Melina Anderson again. This is her, I think, 4th race in a row. The first day, I think she was unlucky, she broke her boat. Second day, she was unlucky that she was, I think, disqualified for having a slightly underweight boat after winning that race. And yesterday, 4th, Stefan, if I'm not mistaken. So she's back again, last chance.
Yes, last chance for her during this championships. The first day she broke the bow, or her boat actually, at one of the portages. But here, oh,
Hungarians, what's happened to them?
It's Hungary, the second Hungarian crew, Panachepe and Dorina Fekete. Dorina Fekete, they were medalists, both of them, at the under 23. Had an accident here, leaving room for Renata Shea and Sofia Chalai in the yellow boat out there.
Now, very unlucky.
Fekete and
Panachepe, yeah,
away. Dorina Fekete that actually had a gold medal after Melina was disqualified, but handed over her gold medal to Melina just because she was a faster paddler, even if she was disqualified. Quite a gesture from her. I think this group will stay well together. Good paddlers, all of them. And we will have plenty of time to discuss these paddlers all through this race. 7 laps, 6 portages, followed by 1 small lap. France in the lead, Emily Kessler and Jocelyn Huet. Emily Kessler that also have done quite a lot of racing this weekend. Yes, at least a good training session for them. Renata Shea that did her first World Championships already in 1998 in South Africa, and then have participated in I think more or less every World Championships ever since. I think she missed 1 or 2 in the middle of her very, very long and extremely successful career. Last year, without a medal, they were 4th, Shelai Burros and Renate in Romania at the World Championships. It's Denmark in the lead. Mathilde Rød and Anne Sørensen. Yeah. A talented paddler from Lödde, also the southern part of Sweden, that currently produces quite a lot of good paddlers. Lödde Kayak Club outside Malmö, on the other side of the strait to Copenhagen. Yes, she is. Definitely so.
Extra pressure on the Spanish girls today now. We've had a Spanish victory in each of the races today. So pressure for them to keep up the same level of results. Is the Swedish paddlers, is it, who are pushing up into the front? It's hard to make out. I think they have the dark colored tops. So I think that is the technique I recognize. We've seen it all this weekend. Melina Andersson.
Yeah, Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson. They told me that their tactic was to try to keep the bushes of Renate Shea and Shelai Vörus or any other that goes fast. But here they made an opposite decision. Melina like quite steady pace, high steady pace. But Johanna is a little bit more of a sprinter, so the combination is quite interesting. On their right hand side is Renate Shea and Shelai Vörus, easy to recognize by their yellow boat. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Who've pushed themselves up into the front. Emilia Kessler and Jesline Hue. I think they're all content just to go along steady at the moment, though nobody's really ECA and Sipe. They're about 105 meters behind. Nope, 200 and something meters. 270 meters, yeah, 250. Hungarians, Renata Say, who's taken the lead, along with Shelai Voros. Both these paddlers extremely experienced, but yeah, nobody is as experienced as Renata Say. Side of the Hungarians there, it's the other Spanish crew, Arita Osa, Arantxa Toledo, and they've been around a number of years now as well. I think they picked up a medal in the World Championship. The first lap, so the girls won't portage this time. They just paddle straight past us here. two Swedes happy in the A-wash at the moment. I think that's great to see. Melina, from her sprint background, she's I think one of the Danish crews just came to a little bit of a clash there. Shea leading here, 45 years of age now. I think it's the Spanish crew of Radiosa and Arancha Toledo that's pushed up into the front now. Swedish girls, Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson, sitting in that lead A-wash in the prime position. It's just the place to be for the first couple of laps. While the pace isn't so high, they can just cruise around and wait for the real race to begin. have in picture Panasepe and Dorina Fekete. 320 meters behind. I don't think they've caught up.
The way to do it. Fantastic. Well done there.
To do, but you can see by doing it they've limited the damage of having a capsize. And that was the Norwegian girls, Elise Erland, Elsa Norwegian girls, of course, they need to have a good pump. I think they look like they're heading into the bank. Maybe they said we need to go and empty the boat. Of these Scandinavian countries, Norway and Sweden, they do much of their paddling out on wide open lakes, so perhaps it's a technique that they learn from.
Now it's speed has increased a bit. It's Renate Tjejens Schleivers that is increasing. Speed up towards the upper turn. Sweden perfectly positioned on the A wash there. It's amazing to see Renate Tjej once again leading such a group. She took her first medal, World Championships medal in K2 already 2001 in in Stockton, together with Cornelia Sonda, a silver medal back then. But already then she had done several good results, such as winning the Györ World Cup 1996 in K2 together with Temia Turkes. During all these years, she have been paddling with several partners, always with good results. Andrea Pitz was one of them, with the gold in the Györ World Cup 1999, Györ 1999 and Dartmouth 2000. In Stockton, she paddled with Cornelia Sonda. And 2001, she had a gold medal, the first gold medal in Valladolid. The first World Championships gold medal in Valladolid. And then it has just been going on up until 2019 in Chongqing, where she won the gold medal together with Celay Burros. Second was Tania Fernandez and Tania Alvarez from Spain in that race. And bronze medal also to Spain, Irati Osa and Toledo Aranza. And they are paddling here as well, Irati Osa and Toledo Aranza.
Speak about them, Stefan. I think that's them that have pushed up into the front.
Yeah.
Renata put in a big effort there, along with Celay Burros, and it sort of split the pack open.
I spoke to Sofia yesterday, and she said they were quite happy. They felt they were in good shape, and they hoped for a medal. They missed the medal last year in Romania, 4th position there, but felt stronger this year. It is Hungary that is setting the speed now, together with Spain. We have seen Renata doing so many amazing races throughout the years, often setting the speed high, just moving over a portage or just on the course, and no one have been able to follow.
And Stefan, Melina Andersson in on the A-wash. I'm really impressed with the way she's handling these races.
Yeah, we discussed that also this morning, and her intention was to stay a little bit more on the A-wash, having learned a lot from the previous races these championships. She have done some marathons before, but not this serious, and now they are there among the top 4. That's great. A group of 4 formed: Hungary, Spain, Sweden, and France. Yes.
Emily Kessler, isn't it?
Now
and
Sweden is trying to move up a little bit to create a good position for themselves for the portage. That's encouraging.
So it is France. Spanish boat, Barrios and Asaba, and the first of the Danish boats. Look at this, Stefan, the Swedish boat moving up really well.
Very ambitious. Sweden taking the lead into the portage. Want some free space for themselves. Alone on that side. Yeah, it's not their best side. How many times have we seen this? Renato Shea leading over a portage. 23 years since the first time, 1999 in Gjør, when she had her first gold medal.
Well, even after that error, they look like they're going to get away in maybe second place there.
Sweden and Hungary away.
Well done.
Now we'll see. Renata is looking over her shoulder. Can she break free now? So she's certainly trying her traditional tactic, running well over the porches and then full speed ahead. But I think all four of them will be together. But it's a good group of four now, with a slight gap to the second group.
Yeah, we've seen Melina Andersson earlier this week. She's got a really high cruising speed. Happy to go. Taking a swim today. The Hungarian crew.
Many years since we had this Swedish K2 in the lead in the European Championships. K2 women. Actually don't think it has happened since 1998 in South Africa, where Susanne Gunnarsson and Åsa Eklund had a gold medal and were leading most of the race. Many years ago, Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson from Norrköping, Bråviken Kayak Club, Melina, and the Löddeck Kayak Club in Skåne, southern part of Sweden. Absolutely. And our prize giving ceremony for K1 men. K2 men, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the event K2 long distance. Mine damer og herrer, vi præsenterer medaljetagerne for
The medals will be presented by Branko Lovric, Secretary General for the European Canoe Association, accompanied by the Spanish team leader. José Andrés Roman Mangas. Bronze to Søren Maradi and Nikolai Thomsen from Denmark.
Não, acabou depois de 17. Pode jogar novamente?
Silver to Quentin Urban and Jeremy Candy from France. And gold to Miguel Lawrence and Alberto Plaza from Spain.
Tens gajo neste que tem uma deficiência. Tira-lhes uma volta. Ele está a fazer uma volta. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to the national anthem of Spain. Mine damer og herrer, jeg vil nu rejse jer for tredje gang i dag til det spanske nationalvalg. show your recognition to the 2022 European Marathon Champions.
Two race now. We got the three boats in picture, but I don't see the Hungarians. Either something has happened to them or they've broken away at the front. I know this is the second bunch. It's the second bunch with Eva Barrios and the two Danish crews. Going out of the turn and staying on the wash and the drink in the hot wind, putting some strain onto the streets, bringing up behind still, but really good. Reaching up, feel the races keep going in front. Yeah, the nationals is switching over. This time France, fighting to stay in the half field, because they got 400 feet straight in the third round from life. As they keep on turning. Yeah. Second bunch just coming into picture now. I guess about 150, 200 meters behind. That's Eva Barrios together with Amaya Osaba. And they're together with the two Danish girls, two Danish boats, Pernille Hostrup, Sophia Hansen.
The second porters for this top group with Renata Shea, the queen of female marathon paddling for so many years. first gold medal at the World Championships in K2 with Andrea Pitz already 1999, another the year 2000 with Pitz, same partner, and then different partners throughout the years. Actually, it's not many times during the first decade of this century that she got beaten, but the times when it happens, when it happened was 2007, 2008 and 9, and it was Danish crews that won the K2 women, Lolken Hansen and Lolken Barfoot. Otherwise, it was all Renate Shea with different partners, and the same is for the coming decade between 2010 and now. Mostly Renate Shea, impressive career, 23 years in the top of the world racing with so many medals and so many gold medals.
Yeah, absolutely amazing, Stefan. I remember seeing her interviewed maybe 5 or 6 years ago, and I think she pointed out that maybe she didn't have the most World Championship medals at that time. She mentioned a C1 paddler, it might have been Edwin Chabai.
Renate that is currently working as a trainer for youngsters back home in Györ. Spain increasing the speed towards the portage. Sweden following. Once again, leading the group.
Really hard here. Think there's going to be any gaps coming out of this portage?
Cleverly done there by Melina, right into the diamond wash, forcing the Spanish crew to go for the top wash. Yeah. Spain didn't manage to get through there. Quite high speed set now by Hungary.
Danish boats pulling away. after the Spaniards having capsized while exiting into the portage. That was correct. From the two other unlucky crews having capsized, Norway and Hungary. Let's see what kind of damage they will be able to do.
So is it the French girls who are up front? Renata sitting behind them, choosing not to pull up on the first wash.
Og så lå de altså ud sammen med den ungarske fodboldspiller til at sætte nummer 1 og 3 fra fredagens løb i U23. Paris, das war die Definition. A o ano passado já tinha um ritmo de 5 vezes.
E diz uma coisa mal, isso foi mal, cara.
Two boats. Boat took a swim earlier, but you can see now that they're starting to close in on the girls ahead of them. Slowly reeling them in.
Anden omgang, og Nordvand efter tredje omgang, og vi er ude på fjerde omgang af de 7 lange omgange.
They seem to have got a little gap now on Eva Barrios. I'm a little surprised.
A little bit surprising. Also a little bit surprising that Great Britain doesn't have a K2 in this race. They usually have good K2s. We mentioned yesterday Samantha Rees-Clark has taken over after Lani Belcher. I think Lizzie Broughton was in between. Lizzie Broughton did many good races with many medals between Lani and Samantha Rees-Clark, also in K2.
And I wonder is
E está longe pra caralho. A mala viajou isto tudo nesta tarde. No Facebook foi está em Arlington. Chegou a indicações. Se eu puder partir de... Onde é que ele estava? Heathrow. Aeroporto de Londres. É 1h42 de carro. Foi mais ou menos o que ela... Não, foi mais. Agora deu notificação outra vez e eu pensei, pronto, olha, agora foi mais um avião.
Surprised, we see the Hungarians there. They've chosen to stay on the second wash behind the French girls. I think maybe they're reluctant to pull up on the French wash.
Eu
pessoal queixou-se, foi mostrar, eu vi com uma notícia dessas, que o pessoal queixou-se, mas não adianta nada.
Não é isso. Nós chegamos lá. E o que é que dizemos à ECA?
Opa, aí não temos culpa, não é? A mala foi.
Sim, mas como é que fazemos a prova?
Opa, nós fazemos a prova, algumas coisas, outras coisas não. Não vamos ter as caixas, não vamos ter splits.
Temos a chegar.
And it is France, Sweden, Hungary and Spain.
Mas os cabos são nestas.
I've just heard Rennie Larson, one of the public speakers.
Nós temos o bilhete dele, se ligarmos para lá, mas a gente tem muito, não é? Olha, traz isso aí que é para a gente mandar, liga-se para lá e vamos tentar ver como pensa ou isso,
If you were never there in the first place, so the pressure's on you.
Sabada have done also many good races throughout the years. Being participating, representing Spain in many world championships and world cups over the years.
Athlete at this level takes an incredible amount of dedication, a lot of time, and
a lot of interest, and you must like what you're doing. Absolutely. I've asked Renate many times of what is driving her, and she just says, I like what I'm doing. I really like what I'm doing, so that's what's keeping me going. And she actually don't like to be compared to what she did previously. It's here and now. And she likes every year and is focused on what she's doing now. Hopefully, in China, in Shaoqing in China, he was sick, so he couldn't participate. France, Amélie Kessler and Cheslin Huet. Kessler was 8th in the short track and 9th on the long course yesterday.
Really long piece of work here. I think it was shortly after the Crews that capsized at the start, they've caught back up to the three in front of them. So we have 5 boats here now. I think they're in position 5, 10.
That's Eva Barrios and Amayo Sava, right? They had actually a silver medal in the World Championships in Portugal 2018. Just one example of many good results for these two girls previously.
And actually, Stefan, that gap, as you look at it from the drone, it's made.
There is time, and they are ambitious. It's 220 meters, maybe a little bit more, depending on the bend there, but 250, about that. Also telling us that the speed in the top group is not that high. And why should they? We will see a different pattern within a couple of laps, I think.
Yeah, I think it would be great to see if that bunch behind actually did catch up. They've been given every opportunity.
All of them looking pretty relaxed.
And it's the Swedes who look like they want to lead into the portage. I wonder, are they going to go to the left-hand side?
Melina likes the right-hand side better. Doing well into the portage there. Really good portage. Sweden, Hungary, Spain and France. Sweden leading over the portage. Good run for them. Hope they save their rudder there. A little bit risky. Very, very good portage from Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson.
They'll go for it?
I don't think they will.
No.
But it's very, 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 very encouraging to see.
Denmark, Hungary, Spain, and Norway just on catch-up. This is the front bunch now. I just wanted to get a look at the back bunch there. I saw there was of the Hungarians. I think the two Danish boats back up.
Stensol Ireland. Yeah, it was Barrios Ushaba Barrios, yes. They have gained another 50 meters on the top group now.
For the Danes as well, if they can really push on and
yeah. The cruising speed of Fekete and Shepe is about 1 kilometers an hour higher than the top group, and I've been so all through it.
Edo and Osa here are having a little bit payback on Renata. We saw the second bunch now, under 200 meters. Left for them to catch up. I think probably.
Onde é que isto está? Qual era o sítio que eu disse? Está mal, não? Ashford, sim. Ash de... Sim.
So Osa and Toledo have increased the speed just a little bit. I think the gap... I think it's the Hungarians pulling hard here in second place, and maybe one of the Danish crew have dropped.
They're close enough now to see that they are gaining a bit. So the ambition, yeah. And they are seeing it, increasing their ambition and their willingness to suffer a bit. Hungary riding the Diamond Wash excellently there.
So Renata sitting on the A-wash. I think just where she likes to be at the moment. I think in previous years the steep learning curve as well.
over these days. That we already can see.
Hungarians, of course, though, are the big favourites for this. Renata knows exactly what she's doing. She knows what to do.
Emily Kessler and Ghislaine Hui. They were seventh in this category in the World Championships in Shaoxing 2019. Participated last year but did not finish in Romania.
And that second Danish crew, Pernille Hoptrup and Sophie Hansen. They
Another boat is coming up.
This portage, I think it's another 2 long laps, and then the short lap to the finish.
No effort from anyone. Still 400 meters from the portage.
Behind Stefan, we can see the chasing pair.
Yes,
chasing
they're
2
coming
boats.
now.
The gap is
definitely. It's not more than 125 meter now. They can make it. That would be absolutely amazing. Very determined. Pernille Hoptrup and Sophie Hansen is also doing it very, very well there, following the Hungarian train upwards. Sweden really want a good position into the portage, challenged by Spain.
Gritting her teeth there. She's working hard to move up as well. It's not easy. Even
Yes.
much better this time, I think, up out of the boat.
Excellent portage from them.
Working hard to stay there. There's a little bit of a gap back to them.
Spain and Sweden.
Are the Hungarians? I don't see.
There they are. Here's the next Danish crew together with Spain over the portage. And here they are, three together. Now we'll see if they will help each other, and we will see the same pattern as for the men. Yeah. 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 An appropriate tactique. It's a decisive moment now for all four of them, I think, especially for France. Spain in the lead. I think Sweden will help the best they can. I'm not sure. Hungary.
Sitting in the back of that Spanish boat. You'll see her looking over her shoulder, seeing if she's doing the damage.
Now Sweden take over. Probably Spain shouted to Sweden, go for it, go, 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 go. Everyone understands that? Yeah, vamos, vamos. Watch Hungary there. Seems like they are struggling a little bit. Not that easy for them to get through there. Keep on now. Spain want a little bit higher speed even. Continue to look over their shoulders, shouting to each other, go, 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 go. Yes, very, very nicely done by Melina and Johanna there. And the gap increases. And it increases rapidly now. I think France is done. Spain takes over the hard job in front. Hungary continue to stay in the back now. Now they are moving. Hopefully they will help as well. They needed that speed increase to be able to not letting Dorina Fakete and Panna Chepe come.
Yeah, I think you're right, Stefan. I think the
Looks like, but you never know. With these. So Silkeborg yesterday not doing any work at all until the final stage of the race and ensured the medal in the K1 race yesterday.
Spanish here, reminding me a little bit of Miguel earlier today.
Yes. Gratuosa and Aranza Toledo. Nicely done. And the gap to France is now 40 meters. And to Verketenschep and Sørensen and Road, it's 200 meters again. So now the gap increased to 40 meters since the turn.
Probably in one way what the second Hungarian crew didn't want to happen was that there was
for a while until they start to think of the gold medal, then the speed will decrease once again. It's 40 meters now. And now for the first time for quite long, Hungary is in the lead. Seems like they keep on the high speed. It's a game of mindsets out there now. It's definitely a game ongoing. Who should go and not?
And I think it's another difficult one to call, Stefan.
Yeah. This is hard speed now. 13.4 kilometers an hour as a cruising speed. That's the best we have seen for many laps.
Telling us now France 55 meters behind. Looks even more to me.
For you. I don't know if it is your portfolio. This is for me.
Then Schepe and Sørensen and Road has increased to a little bit more than 200 meters. These are traveling fast now into their next last portage. Soon, coming up within a kilometer or a little bit more.
Let's try and get a look at the faces as they go by. Who looks like they're pained?
Actually, I think the speed, speed is a little bit lower again now. But it's clever of both Sweden and Spain to force Hungary to do some work. It's 50 meters now, the gap to France. I think they are clear. But they can't afford to start play too much games for the gold. They need to go on. France still have some contact. A slight mistake in the portage from any of them might make France back to the game again for one of the medals. Spain fed up with this low speed increase. Sweden follows. Denmark and Hungary. Yeah. They travel at almost exactly the same cruising speed as the group in front of them. Soon into the portage with just one more full lap to go. Spain, Sweden and Hungary. Meters to the next portage. France has not given up. It's 50 meters, 50-55, and it stays steady. Yeah, I think they will try to maneuver that way. Also for this portage and for the next. They're happy that the others doesn't know that they have a favorite side. For Hungary, I don't think it matters much. Experienced marathon paddlers as they are. Spain, I don't know. Melina looks fresh. So does Spain. All of them concentrated now.
Portanto, nós só temos uma mala, não era? Que era a mala que estava no bilhete. E, portanto, depois na altura, ele disse que precisava de uma mala extra e vocês disseram que nós fizemos isso no Porto para vir para cá. Fomos neste da marca que agora não fala. Fizemos isso e ficou tudo bem. Agora, depois para o outro, para o segundo voo, esse voo passava por Frankfurt, não é? E foi. Frankfurt para Heathrow foi, só que as duas malas saíram do avião. Portanto, uma é estranha, como é que a mala do porão, não é? Se eu Heathrow e no seguir, que essa era a mala, podia seguir a viagem com ele. Mas a mala extra, já não sabia. A mala extra, ainda se encontra no aeroporto. E essa é mais importante para nós, não é? Porque nós precisávamos ter um pouco de saída, não é? Não sei se consegue ter uma ideia, já não sai.
Side by side into the portage. Hungary make the effort this time. Sweden follows. Got the side they want, Melina and Johanna.
Be careful with her taking the boat out. We've seen a couple of times, same again. But she's good. I saw Melina was watching. She made sure she didn't pull the rope.
Once again, Sweden first over the portage. Good runners. They like this. Yep. Actually so. Sweden away, Hungary away, Spain away.
Se a mala saiu ou não, ou porque é que saiu, e se saiu, dar seguimento que ela entra, porque o grande problema é que nós vamos falar para fazer o campeonato do mundo. Essa mala, deixa-me só explicar, essa mala tem o equipamento que a gente vai precisar. Portanto, se eu chegar lá e eu tenho propósito hoje mais cedo...
Can't really see the situation after the portage because there is a big sign in front of the view. There they are. Sweden leads. Hungary on the wash. Great portage from the Swedish crew. Really great. Yes. Oh. I don't think they're there, actually.
You know, if the same thing happens on the next lap, that sort of a gap we saw, I think that would be enough, certainly, to hold to the finish.
Yeah, that would be another story. But certainly, this means that the gap to France will continue to increase. Ah, look, watch this. The gap increases now. Maybe they are stretching this out now. We saw Melina doing exactly this in the under 23, just going away. Yeah.
naquela saída, naquela zona de cima, naquela de
Looks like.
E eu até pensei que fosse uma escala, uma coisa ou até que tivesse signalado que
And the gap to France in the top group has increased quite a lot. It's 100 meters now. France has given up their attempt to follow the flying three in front. That's good. Another need to switch side. They need to. Also, this is a good tactics from the Swedish, from the Swedes, going close to the bank, not leaving enough room to paddle comfortable there. Exactly as Mats Brandt Peterson planned to do, but didn't have to.
And B, I think he only needs 2 plans, doesn't he? That's enough.
Mas é assim, a questão é que eu acho que ela não vai ter um acesso direto à agência. A diferença é que assim, tu consegues comunicar a ele e ela tenta tratar do assunto.
Mas a agência normalmente tem uma relação melhor com as companhias aéreas.
Mas não tem uma obrigação de tratar elas, vai tentar em linha de espera também. Mas a diferença é que ela está, não é?
Oh, top 3 girls still together. Arada, Ost.
Together, and when they have passed your point for the final time, you may come back here. And thank you very much for your day's work.
Maybe one of the Hungarian team leaders know how many medals Renata actually won in international events, European championships, and world championships. For 23 år siden, i 1999 på hjemmebanen i Georg. Sidste gang Danmark ville være med medalje i herre på 2, så de nævnt tidligere.
Oh, these girls now approaching the top turn for the last time. After that,
it's interesting to see that they keep up the speed. It's not a slow race, just watching each other and waiting for the last portage and for the in sprint. They are keeping up the speed, traveling at about the same cruising speed that they've had all the race through. A little bit under 13 kilometers an hour. I think that's good for Sweden at least.
Looking really, really comfortable here. They're now happy to push up into the front, I think.
This is quite open. Hungary tried to move there, but Sweden said no. Yeah. Sweden leads, and now I think they really would like to have the other side of the pontoon, so to speak. Then they need to have the others on the other side. We'll see what Spain is doing after this turn.
But unless they're happy to lead the whole way from here, maybe only another 1,500 meters.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Melina personally is comfortable to keep the initiative.
Such a fascinating race for the last one of the program.
Indeed, indeed. Really hard. We saw Silkeborg finishing very, very strongly yesterday. But that was K1. Now they are. Spain is moving. That was a good move.
Really seen Melina doing yet this weekend as the really quick.
I've seen her doing that on 5,000 meters back home several times. Yeah, absolutely.
French girls look like
100 meters behind. Here they come for the last time around this turn.
You've taken the lead.
Yeah. I don't think so. it depends. Could squeeze themselves in with the Hungarians on their favorite side, which I think is what they intend to do. It's more or less side by side paddling now. No one is doing any strong effort yet. I think it will come though. Tensions building up. Hungary keep the initiative. Renate watching a little bit over her left shoulder. Where are the others? Are they doing anything? ...150 meters to the final portage. Sweden goes now. Yes, it's Sweden and it's Hungary. Side by side, Sweden and Hungary both are heading for the same side. It is Sweden keeping the initiative. Sweden will be first into the portage, can choose side there. It is Sweden, Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson. Absolutely so. Game on, yes, truly. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson leading into the last portage. They are good runners. We have seen that. We know that. Confident. In front of the legend, Renate Shea and Schleivers. Spain seems to drop off a little bit. It's Hungary and it's Sweden and it's Hungary. Choosing yes. Yes, perfect portage for Sweden. Game is on. It's Sweden and it's Hungary and it's running, and Melina is a good runner and Johanna is a good runner, and this is marvelous. This is a fantastic race. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson, Renate Shea and Schleivers. Both on the same side, meaning that Sweden will put in first. Keep it together now. No incidents. Oh! The only thing that happened now. Yes, Spain got away first when Hungary blocking Sweden. Very, very unnecessary. I wonder what happened to the rudder. They had to put the boat down on the pontoon. Who gained from the portage. All three together. Sweden get on. Yes, here we go. Yep. It's Sweden, and Sweden is flying. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson take the initiative now, forcing Hungary to their wash. It's Sweden, and it's Hungary. It is. It's gonna be Sweden. It's Sweden leading. It's Melina Andersson and it's Johanna Johansson. Finally medal, and a gold medal for Melina. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson taking the first Swedish K2 female gold medal since 1998. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson bringing the gold for Sweden. Fantastic. Gold for Sweden, the first gold medal for Sweden in K2 women since 1998. Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson. Hungary second. Renate Shea and Silivers. Once again Renate Shea on the podium, but this time Sweden in front of them, and bronze to Spain. Yeah, what an amazing race. Absolutely marvelous. Couldn't be better finalizing this wonderful event. Now only the interviews remain. And of course, a wonderful prize giving ceremony.
And of course, rightly delighted. As we talked about, Melina Andersson, this is her fourth race of the weekend. A hole in her boat in the short track race.
And what a great finalization of for the Swedish coach. He's doing his last season as a team coach this year, and bringing his first medal as a coach home, and that is a gold medal at the European Championships, and that is amazing.
Sepe coming in for 5th place after taking a swim at the start of the race.
Okay. Let's try to start.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No? Yes. Melina and Johanna, what a race. Absolutely amazing.
Yep, it was good. It was a really good race, but I never thought it would be this in the end. I can't really get it.
How did you plan it?
Not so much before. We were just like trying to paddle fast and go on the wash as much as possible, because I've been doing many races, so we tried to relax as much as possible, and we were talking all the time.
Yeah, you told me that in the morning, but it seemed that you were happy to pull anyway and put up the speed. You did that many times during the race.
I just do what she does. Yeah.
Is it Melinda who decides?
This race I was deciding, but Johanna told me like how she was feeling and what we could do.
So, did you expect the development of the race?
No, not so much. We were surprised when we were only 3 left.
But it was you who set the speed that broke the group.
Yeah, it's because Danny, our coach, he told us to keep going because people were catching us if we wouldn't go fast. So we put up the speed.
So you're that kind of paddler that do as the coach says?
Yes.
and that pays off. It was a wonderful race, and it was the first Swedish gold medal in a great championship since 1998, I think. So a big applaud and a big congratulations to Johanna and Melinda.
Thank you. Thank you.
And once again on the podium, Renate.
Yes.
Sofia, you told me yesterday that you would be very happy to be on the podium today, and you look happy.
Yes, I am very happy because last year at the Worlds we came only fourth. We had some physical issues during the race because we were so cold before the start, and now we are just happy that we are in the first bunch of the girls, and hopefully we will be better than this.
Will you do also Ponte de Lima?
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. So, yeah, then you got the challenge. These girls.
Yes.
Congratulations to another good medal. A great race from you. A bronze medal, please.
Yes, we are very happy because it was our first European Championship in K2, and they are very fast girls, so we go very fast in the rim, and we are very happy and we are very proud of the competition that we have done.
What did you what was your thinking after the last portage when you saw you were out first?
We knew that she was more fastest, but we go very fast, and at the end we got the third place.
You did an amazing race. Was it tough?
Yes, it was very hard because we were 4 girls and we want to get a podium, so it was very hard.
We changed the position last 2 weeks, 2 years, and we have a lot of good sense. Yes.
Once again, big congratulations. Applaud for Spain. Thank you, girls, for an amazing race. It was entertaining and challenging. Fantastic. Thanks.
Only a few more things to do. All 3 boats need to go to the boat, so it can be pretty exciting and sweet, I guess. And then they have to get some blindfolds and back to the ceremony to the last of this year's European 2016 Marathon.
So you go to Canada? Yes, in hope so. Oh, you hope so? Not sure yet? Not sure. You're leaving now? No. About midnight. We are in story for walking money.
Ok.
Seguir aquilo, primeiro dá-me choque, mal toquei naquilo. E segundo, aquilo é bué pesado e está amarrado com merdas.
O Armando depois.
Pois já o Armando já anda a tirar a fibra.
Tem que se pedir ao Armando. Só o Armando.
Aqui, vai com o Armando?
Isso é com o Armando. Agora podemos ir já mais um pouco. Podia tu acredita, assim que eu digo essa história. Espera aí que eu estou aqui, não vamos fazer. Vamos tentar aqui 3 horas. Daqui 3 horas, para acertar mais 5,5. Ai, eu vou dar 10 megas. Foda-se, vamos fumar, André. Podemos ir. O que é que precisas agora? Ia comprar GPS, mas vou esperar com o voluntário todo. E desses coisas não podemos fazer nada? Os irmãos é isso?
Mais longe, as caixas não
estão lá, não é?
A única coisa que eu posso fazer é desligar, começar a tirar cabos.
Desligar, nós fazemos isso.
Estas medalhas também não estou armando.
Mas é que fizeste tu coisa? E o outro?
Está aí.
Isto também tem que ir para tal que tu conseguiste arranjar a caixa. Não, dá para ter uma caixa.
Mas tu não ouviste que a caixa não é?
Não ouvi, já me
Senão já precisava da caixa.
Only thing remaining is the prize giving ceremony. And it will be lovely to once again listen to the Swedish national anthem at the marathon event. It was quite many years since.
Vai direto aí esse lugar? Vai ao nosso lugar que está aqui em cima. Direto? Vai, o que é que tu queres fazer então? Quer começar a desligar? Filha da puta, caralho, não dá. Afinal, tu estás a dar choque. Lá tem aí, ela olha a cara, bro. Olha uma lamparina que se foda, caralho. Caralho, pariu. Que é para apanhar esticão, ela olha a cara, cabrão. Então é melhor que assim interessa a banda. Foda-se, até te sabe melhor. Mas diz lá. Tem que se ligar os pés à puta, que eles agora já não têm que mais para ligar. É só até sentir que vai vibrar. Todos? Se bem que eu, peraí, eu também sei se são para um desligo. Eu no outro dia tentei desligar e eu continuo a ligar. Caga nisso, ele continua a tocar. E ele continua a ligar. Ficam ligados até mais. Ao menos o Cris consegue ver onde é que estão, né?
Também deve ter tirado para continuar a ligar. Isso aqui não fica dentro dessa caixinha. Uma caixinha dessa? Uma caixinha dessa? Não, isso vai connosco, isto é nosso.
Eles fizeram esta merda sempre sem nada mesmo para ser à prova d'água. Eu acho que consegui ligar um.
Estes são à prova d'água.
Eu acho que consegui ligar.
Acho que é da tua coisa.
Ainda bem que tiramos a câmera cá para dentro. Olha agora o André tem que ir lá e tem que buscar. Eu já vou esticar.
E já a seguir.
É que Tu és o único país lá em cima que tens custo de mergulhador, pá.
Olha, eu desliguei esse. O mergulhador é dentro d'água.
Então ele está a chover.
Não gosto de alturas.
Alturas ou leite? Hello, Everest. Thank you. Remaining 9 ones? Yeah, just take off.
Olha, mas esta pode ir bem. Vai? Cabe aí.
And all the boxes are here. Yeah. So I think you have everything. Just my pen missing. Yes. Thank you. Last thing. Did you like the work? It was fine.
Thank you for a great job.
Great job. The best till now from 2018. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think we made any mistakes. So no, it was perfect. Yeah. From your side, it was perfect. Good. See you in Pontalima. I don't think so, but see you. Okay, see you. Você não era? Olha, a ver se a puta está comendo uma coisa.
Eu antes queria, também levou uma chapada, se eu não fosse levar uma outra.
Olha,
eu antes que, opa, eu primeiro...
Eu tentei aquilo que o Paulo disse.
Eu levava antes a gata do bar, cara. Não é? Ou...
Não quero descontar.
Não, até eles vibrarem. Até eles vibrarem. Mas depois eles desligam.
Opa, tenho aqui um que vibrou que continua ligado.
Ele demora, vai dar tempo.
Isso quando tens que andar ali para vibrar, tem que andar ali nas cometas. Não é logo tempo. Não é logo, já está. Ainda tem que ter trabalho. E eu tenho não sei quantos anos.
E agora dizia ao Filipe, eu é que percebo, a minha mãe é brasileira.
E eu tenho. Dá direito a levar. Vai lá. Dá direito.
Agora é um dia.
Isso dá direito.
Olha, André, tu não passas como que o senhor Santana nunca mais ganha, meu.
Olha aquela mula.
Vocês têm noção que são elogios, não têm?
É que eu agora já estou como o outro. É que eu não sei quando é que tu estás a brincar ou não, é?
Esse aqui já estão todos, André.
Ô Paulo, desliguei aqui o switch não está de moto, não?
Foda-se, estás a brincar. Não tirar essa merda de olha, tira, mas é isso no hotel. Cuidado.
Tira o quê?
Foda-se, 140 gigas, ó caralho.
No hotel dá. Foda-se, é onde é que vai rápido.
Mas ele está a trabalhar com os moleques todos?
É gajo boa.
Treimados já? Já estão todos treinadinhos e
eu nem vou verificar. Vou conferir e meter lá. Acabou. Vou já. Com ele já não quero saber. Tem que pôr não, mas é outra.
Eu não acho. Assim, vai importar com o alto. Há aqui com o
não. E olha, hoje era para gravar o.
Ambição 82.
Para gravar aí o André.
Ela voltou da voluntária e ficou com a toalha do quarto.
Mas não.
É também é subido aqui.
É normal.
É que nem aquele.
Ah não, viste o gajo? Sacou a puta da. Ele já no primeiro dia, pegou-me na caneta, pausa para escrever uma merda e meteu ao bolso. E eu, o voluntário. E nos outros dias, vejo sempre na caneta. Agora no fim, vem aqui para usar a caixa. Abre a caixa, está aqui tudo e pega na caneta. Eu só falta a minha caneta.
Falta a minha caneta.
Não, fosse uma caneta dessas no continente, você vai uma hora e meia. Olha, ainda tem alguma tinta.
É que nem o homem é voluntário e também a caneta já precisa. Uma caneta de €1.
Eu também era um gajo frio. Trabalhava bem, mas era um gajo frio.
Não era brasileiro.
Nem um cafezinho, nem como pode um café. Estamos todos!
Não, mas eu achei piada, quer dizer, o gajo é que voluntário e ainda tinha pagado café.
Não, disse queria que ele me pagasse café, era começar um bocadinho.
É que vai estar no urso, não é o urso que levou o gajo. E ele, pá, e não sei o que, pá, é que o gajo nunca mais nem escreveu, nem mais.
Olha lá, o que é que tu fazes aqui estes tapetes dos gigantes? É que tu vais que ali? Eu não sei como é que se vinha ali.
Isto vinha tudo dentro da caixa, por baixo. Vinha tudo dentro da caixa por baixo.
Mas vinham enrolados, vinham dobrados, vinham tudo.
Pá, os tapetes vinham dobrados para aí a meio. Mas e as coisas, não sei se estavam lá dentro. Não estava, eu acho que estavam lá dentro as coisas.
Que é as coisas? Os carregadores, ainda outra vez vinham aí.
Eu acho que havia o antigo. O que vinha fora era isso.
Já existe televisórios, com paciência.
Já existe?
Timetable televisórios na... Vou falar timetable, não vou falar Daniel.
Está lá, está no site?
Está no site? Isso foi meio assim? Como assim?
Por cima das... por cima.
Esse é o quê? O cartão? Ou é? Não,
Agora quando fazer agora? Sim. É o campeonato do mundo. Você está na
com jeitinho ao tal que ia fechar a direita. Estava lá de Halifax, Canadá, e eu, não, é esse, é o que vamos fazer agora. Eu vou ter os dois. Deixa-me fechar esta lá. Ora bem, havia duas ceninhas à parte. Todas? Ah, estão ali. Ah, é aqui. Porra! Ei! Isso é escorrido. Olha só. Mas o que é isto? Ele estava aqui. É, muito foda-se.
Quando eu contei essa vez que subiu primeiro.
Bem distribuído. Estava mais tarde, já. Alguém tem aí uma petita cola boa?
Também tem o Armando.
O Armando tem. Hello.
Hello, can I get of course, that one.
What do you want?
Yeah, please. Yes, can I have it now? Or finish? Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
É que vai ter dentro, também não...
Claro, e é assim que deve ser.
As mãos...
Eu acho que eu estava a pensar, havia outra.
Pois.
Aquela merda. É uma placa igual àquela aí,
Também cambiável.
Não, deve ter caído lá fora.
Não dá aqui para nada aí.
Não, então não vai precisar fazer nada nesse botão. Agora não. Ainda aí uma tampa para trás, desse lado.
Está aqui isto, que é?
Não foi, não é. O binóculo. Não é do árbitro. É, mas não levantasse isso aí, isso da correr, entrasse a mal. Não sei se o Marcos tem que deixar isto aqui. Esse cabo HDMI é que não estava feliz? Não. Não, peraí, há um que é meu. Este é meu. Este aqui. Não, coisa. Lá. Ainda tem. Olha as minhas crocs aqui. Já perdi a outra. Não, que eu ontem disse ao Paulo que ele ia procurar. Os crocs. Tá. Já encontraste? Olha, gamei a fita que ele Armando, eu vi uma ficha ali à chuva, naquela cena que eu fui lá com o nosso desmontar. Já estás a ver o que vai lá? Vou dar tem uma fita grossa. Tem aquela preta. Agora volta a passar a diz que é aquela que tapa o diz que é para tapar o buraco na ficha do pau. Já viste tudo. Foda-se da grossa. Ele já sabe que é grossa. Não traz daquela para mangueira. Ele já sabe que a ficha é grossa. Não, a tinta é que tem que ser. Não, mas o Armando é que já sabe. E agora o Armando diz, eu na pista do Paulo podia usar esta. Aquela de Tesa. A Tesa mole. Esses leves que voltam para Portugal, não põe lá mais. Não, não tem que levantar. Como na piscina no Canadá. Olha, digo-te uma coisa, vais levar essa merda para aqui. Vou-te queimar a mala. É o Armando que leva. E o gajo que para abrir a mala vai dizer assim, foda-se, caralho, paguei a mala para levar esta merda, caralho, foda-se. É o Armando que leva isso. Estou aqui. Puta, pode desligar? Estava a tentar ligar ao Wi-Fi. Ao Filipe para negociar a tape. Calma. Usaste pelo brasileiro. Ei, fez uma filhinha, caralho. Ele disse mesmo que era para a tua filha. Não havia uma grossa, cara. Não, isso é isolador. Pois é, isto é, mas olha, vai servir. Isto também vai na carrinha do Armando. Não, espera aí, tem que levar aí, tem que ter coisa. Não, mas só vou fechar lá. Não posso fechar, espera aí. Fechar do lado, está a rasgar. Mas portanto é isto aí. Não precisa jogar. Está aqui, não é? Não precisa jogar. Pronto, para o Canadá. Olha, não quero levar tipo uns quantos GPS. Se não houvesse políticos, não temos GPS, foda-se. Não temos polaritas não temos cabos para ligar à polarita. Não, olha, vou falar o sistema da polarita. É o mesmo. Não dá para ser pura rede ou uma era assim e eles mandarem direto. Ei, porra. Uma arrasada, porra. Eu disse, espera aí. Não colei nada, Vai nada aqui. Ei, afinal não fiz merda. Espera aí, tá. Vai por isso. Acontece.
Nesta ajeita até para fazer muito lá, não é para fazer perfeição ali. Já tens que passar as vinhas paradas ou este do pau aqui e aquilo, olha, este aqui até fica entre este e este, porque outra coisa para fazer. Escolheu uma caixa à medida e tu vens ter aqui o mundo inteiro. No caso, olha, isto é teu? Esse é meu. Agora sei que tirar os carros, não podemos desligá-los já. Olha, atenção, uma coisa importante. Diz assim, por que você continuou no ar, Ana Vieira? Está falando nada da prova no YouTube. Não penso. Ana Vieira está a dizer que nós estamos no ar. Eu não estou no ar, a falar de nada da prova no YouTube. E eles a dizerem caralhadas e merdas. Mas, ok, isso para ti? Será que tinha aqui o microfone? Eu acho que aqui não há microfone nenhum. Bem, aquela câmera que estava aqui, não era para o bloquear. Isso também tem que ir. Olha, se queres ver uma ordem, agora a pessoa vira das caixas. Eu acho que está lá e o André? Ele vai demorar uma caraça, vamos buscar aqui. É o André. Olha, o que é que ele disse deste jogador? Não, estava a dizer o que é. É porque alguém viu uma paneleirazinha de couro meter isto? Não, uma coisa assim.
Då är det prisutdelning för K2 seniorer damer. Then it's prize giving ceremony for K2 women seniors.
Eu não joguei nada. Falhou isso que eu vou só mandar ir.
The medals will
Olha como é que ele disse que isto saía.
President of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by the Swedish team leader Danny Halmén.
Aqui não, isto vai andar. Não, deixa virar isto para o verde. Foi. É para cá, é? E agora como é que ele sai? Não, é para cá. Não, é para cá, tem que ser para cá. Não, é que está fechado. Está aqui, é para aquilo. Olha, tu agora fazes isso para isto. Tens razão, puxa agora. Só que ela não sai. Tens de deslizar para a frente. É melhor tirar
Bronze to Iratiosa and Aranza Toledo from Spain.
Agora aqui, agora como é que isso sai? Para o outro lado, não, para o outro lado, para o outro lado, para o outro lado. Não, senão assim vai ser buscar, pois. E agora, espera, para o outro lado era para onde eu estava a bocado, porque vocês que eu estava a apertar, cara. E agora, era para esse lado, eu dizia, não foi o que eu disse. Não, estavas a dizer ao contrário. Foi o que eu disse. Isto vai assim, e esse também tem que ir na mão. Desmonta mais. Isso desmonta também. Tem que ir os dois. Mais uma mesa.
Silver medalist Renata Cei and Sofia Selay from Hungary.
Se quisessem fazem igual para todos lá. Acho que é uma. Depois mega rápido, pronto, cara. Mas eu vi outra. Foi tipo lugar. Foi não é a primeira. A vossa primeira. Não, a primeira é esta. Quer dizer, esta é. Essa que é grande.
And gold to Sweden by Melina Andersson and Johanna Johansson.
Para nada. O gajo agora, vamos começar outra vez com mais 2 anos, não é? E ao fim dos 2 anos, aquilo que usamos nos 2 anos ela vai. E ficas com ela? Ficamos com ela. E agora vamos. Não, ficas com agora a que veio é uma qualquer usada. Mas como tu vamos dar o crédito porque a gente usou. Uma nova? Uma nova. Caraca! Mas ganha comigo. Agora, tem que ir.
That concludes the Canoe Marathon European Championships 2022 from wonderful Silkeborg in Denmark. It's been a great event, so many interesting and challenging and exciting races. Welcome back and tune in on the World Championships in the end of September, and of course for next year's World Championship in Denmark, just nearby Silkeborg next year. Thank you for staying tuned, and excuse for all the mistakes we have made. It has been a challenging and exciting event. Thanks a lot.
En, to. Kan I høre den? Er der hul igennem?
Se o Armando se queixar, está aí. Deve ser dele. Se não for dele, não é nosso. Um cabinho cinzento. Um cabo cinzento comigo.
Senhoras e senhores, meninos e meninas, bem-vindos ao espetáculo Cardinale. E agora vamos ter ursos do poço. Ursos com 50 anos.
Acho que isto dá doces é sinal de... Nossa, mas nós há uma hora já.
Ah, peraí, o que é que você gosta de ver?
O quê? A caixa de HDMI. Pois.
Mas eu estou à espera disso, é?
Era.
Olha, eu não sei também como é que é isto aqui?
Agora caga, agora já pessoa. Só que a gente pensou, olha, já cortaram o sinal.
Ah, ele está a dizer aqui, não temos que acabar esta merda.
Special event for the federation and also from Sport Event Denmark. And we want to thank ECA for having given us the opportunity to arrange the European Championship in Marathon in Silkeborg, Denmark. I want also to thank all the volunteers that is now working heavily in the Danish rain. I know from the coming days there will also be a lot of work. So thank you all to make that happen.
Sei que nós começámos a desligar, ficámos sem ecrã, meu. Exato, terminaram. Agora desligar tudo.
Opa, não sabia. Eu fui só tirar o meu computador. Opa, está bem que essa merda é acaba às 4, aquela às 4. Mas o gajo...
É que eu pensei que isto era para aquela merdinha.
Não sabia. Não está,
André, sério.
Olha que o Marcos...
O Marcos trabuchar, a gente encaminhamos.
Estás na boa? Não, o Marcos quando? Daqui a um mês. Sim, daqui a um mês. Quando recuperar a mala...
Primeiro vai dizer, foda-se, livro do lado.
Não, quando recuperar a mala e acabar para o clima, vai puxar esta merda toda para trás. E depois vai dizer, foda-se. Opa, foda-se. Mas olha, não há nenhum pior no público, não? Ele vai olhar para aquilo e vai dizer assim, opa, foda-se. Não, então vocês não fizeram uma cerimónia final. E o pá, não foi eu. E vai dizer, oh mano, caralho, foda-se. E ele vai dizer, não, para dar a fibra.
Não fala para quem, não fala em ninguém. Mas opá, isto também se liga a um instante. Desligou o
Nelson, ele está a falar para o pessoal que está em casa. O problema
Então pera lá, então por isso é que tu estavam a dizer que estavam a ver a questão dessa.
Estavas a importância.
É teu?
Isto também, como é que está aqui?
Isto tinha um cabo.
Sim.
Caiu para dentro desta caixa.
Olha, mas vocês já viram isto? Mas como é que isto está aqui? Isto é um cabo.
Não sei, já não me perguntas. Precisas do cabo agora? Isto vai com a irmã.
Mas que cabo é que é? Não, é com as minhas coisas são separadas das do irmão.
Não, pá, eu desmonto isto.
Mas é um cabo de quê?
Pá, acho que é um cabito de carregador desta merda.
Ah, é uma coisa do bidirecional. Não, não é dele. Isso que estava aí
é do Armando ou é teu?
Não, o que está aí é do Armando. O que caiu para aí é do Armando. Mas este é meu, esta fita amarela é minha. Então, mas isso estava aqui, achaste aqui que era qualquer coisa? Eu não, só alguém apanhou isto do lixo. Mas eu não é que tinha esta fita amarela nas minhas coisas.
Eu fui lá para eu li a Digital TV. Mas se calhar sou eu a sonhar. Se calhar dizem Filipe, não, isso deve ser.
Não, isto é digital, mas esta é a minha fita. Olha, isto estava ali ligado. Eu não preciso escrever nada, eu meto só a fita. Eu meto fita amarela por todo lado. Mas laranja. Sabes que essa fita vende-se no supermercado? Pois vende, o meu irmão não tem. Deve ter. Não tem, não. O irmão desta não tem. Então como é que isso veio cá parar? Eu surpresa, isto é coisa minha. Eu tenho ali
Isso aqui tem uma fita, não tem nome.
Não, ele pôs os cabos SD, ele está a usar uma carreira de material mesmo. Pô, deve estar aí a usar isso. Agora, esse cabo é que não sei que cabo é que é. Não, o cabo estava aqui em HDMI ou qualquer coisa. É dele.
Deve ser este cabo de carregador.
Esse é o custo que é dele. Isso é dele. Ele diz digital.
Esse não é nosso.
É nosso.
É nosso.
Olha, não, ele tem todos estes lá para o comando. Mete uma fita amarela, cara. Não, esse não é meu. Já pode.
É dele, esse é dele.
Isto era o alimentador disto, não é? Deixa eu estar aqui então. Depois ou vais entregar-me bola com tudo. Não, ali tem coisas nossas. Ele veio buscar isto aqui, não é?
Sim, eu não sei forma.
Isso é tudo forma. Até o que é que é agora de cerimónia? O que é que fazem? Nada. Foguetes, não? Agora é... Barbeto. Ixi, barbeto. Aí o João e a chuva. Caralho. E ainda por cima o Alexandre na chuva. E agachado, agora está cagando. É que o Alexandre está a mostrar a chuva. É, pode aqui.
Pone, não, pode aqui perto. É aqui perto.
É do outro lado. É aqui também. É aquele que anda para aí.
É meio pau entre aqui e Capão.
Tenho um prato. Isso não é Croácia?
Não, é Croácia, aqui é o Mundial.
Aqui é o Mundial do ano.
Não é Croácia.
Croácia?
Mesmo na fronteira com a Bósnia. O lago do outro lado é a Bósnia.
É, isso ali mesmo.
Dá para mandar
Croácia e Bósnia?
Dá para mandar drones com bombas para lá? É mais. Não é onde a gente foi, mas
é longe do mapa, caralho.
Longe do mapa. Mas esse gajos têm, esse país não é muito... Aquilo é na Chile, foda-se, ali aqui da água. Eu falei, se está a ganhar euros já? Já! Ainda preciso do casaco. É esquisito, já viste aquilo? O que é aquilo? Está empapado. É rede. Eu percebi que é rede. Mas a República Checa é um país mais rico do que a Dinamarca ou mais pobre? Mais pobre? Não, mais pobre. Muito mais pobre. Mas a atenção está... É tipo Sérvia, não? Mas a República Checa está a desenvolver, está fixe. Será que vão investir na gente ou não? Também, já me chamam. Mas agora não é na República Checa. Agora o próximo vai ser na Dinamarca. Simone é na Dinamarca. E vamos lá. Sim, eu sei que estive a fazer a reparagem. E eu voltei na Croácia. Mas esse da Croácia é quando? É para o ano também? É para o ano. É sempre europeu e mundial. Este ano o europeu é aqui e o mundial é em Porto Lima. Pois. O ano europeu é na Croácia e o mundial é aqui. Foi no segundo sítio, nós quando estivemos cá e o Marcos estivemos aqui, fomos a outro sítio ver a pista. É esse, é isso. Vai ser em sítio. Eu não sabia, era da Croácia. Da Croácia também devíamos lá ir. Agora, não sei se há... Sim, os serviços que eles vão contratar ninguém sabe. Poderá não haver. Sim, pode não haver. Olha lá o ecrã está a ficar esse ecrã será que dá para aguentar para levar com chuva? Então se os primeiros dias foi, choveu bem. Foi um caralho. Então dá. E normalmente na prova dos vão a ter os massas em todo lado. Chove no caralho. Chove. Já que não foi igual, pá. Choveu. Pois é, meu. Pode foda-se. Choveu para caraças, meu. E é sempre na prova dos velhinhos, mais velhinhos. Eu estava aqui um gajo com 84 anos. O gajo largou e depois a mãe do Alzheimer não sabia o que estava a fazer. O gajo era tipo coisa, aquele lá que Portugal também deu o senhor também anda lá, depois o gajo já vai, aquilo já patina, já está quadrado, já é já tem quase também 80 anos, aquele senhor, até parecia uma telenovela, havia uma telenovela que havia umas cenas de telenovela que